A quick pre-stream thank you to everyone who followed in between videos, which includes Greaser Dracula, you're among fucking friends, Green Lovey, and I think, yeah, Cutie Apple Pie is at least dead here. You get a little hello too. Do I get settings today? I don't get settings today, that's fine.
No. Perish. Die. Hi, Cuppy Dog City.
Hi, Cuppy Dog City. Oh, I'm excited. I really am. I feel like you can tell whenever I write the Well, you can tell I wrote the announcement message because I put it in Discord. But I really get some, like, monster truck rally fucking energy going.
Drawing.
Home of challenge drawing! That's right! Hi, Lily.
It's a little loud. Hi.
Once again, Playlist has decided it's time to listen to some Silent Hill fucking 2 beats.
So, oh, I don't have Shuffle on, that's why. Hang on. Okay. Hi! Hi, Chilily. Hi, Bubbly. Hi, Onion. Hi, Fandom Hop. Hi, Clued. Hi, Strawberry Lemonade Gang.
Hi!
You know what was so loud?
Hi, Bubbly Milk.
It's because I was looping skydiving for like 3 hours while working the other night.
Yeah, so we've been watching Mike Spagoner's fucking incredible... we put it in the fucking podium. We're so not joking around. Check the Discord's podium up a bit to see the link to a wonderful lecture series about, I want to say, the animation artistry and the slow transformation of one of the funniest streamers out there into the Joker.
It's extremely fucking good.
Next time he announces one, I'm setting a fucking alarm. I'm not kidding.
Oh shit! Hey, Josh and the Zombies.
Yo, Josh and the Zombies with the raid. Hello.
Hi.
Good to see you. Settle down. Make yourself comfortable. Just to let you all know, in our class series, lecture series here, you are allowed to bring in outside snacks, and I don't give a shit if you use your laptops. Hey, Snail.
Hi, Snail.
Yeah, also an extremely thank you all for being here when GDQ was
holy shit. Yeah, so I'm telling you guys at the top of this now, when the stream is over, I'm shooting you guys over to Holly's chat, because that's where we've been hanging out watching GDQ.
Yeah, so Holly's been doing this very cool thing of, like, hosting GDQ on her channel, so that you can go to her channel and the chat there, instead of the giant hugeness that is the SGDQ fucking chat.
Oh, it rules.
GDQ is a charity speedrunning event, which is literally a week long of 24 motherfucking 7 speedruns being done by runners who are very fun. Oh, good lord, that sounds like a hell of a time Brandish's pistoles. I did see the Underground Connect 4 ring get started. But yeah, GDQ is really cool. They do, like, different charities. I think right now they're doing Doctors Without Borders again, which is a common contribution for them. You can donate some money. You can, like, get entered for very cool prizes that, like, different artists and people just donate to these events. It's one of the more beautiful, complicated ballets of good, fun things out there.
Yeah, it's
I do not envy a single organizer even a little, but also thank you all so fucking much.
Literally, when it's on, like, 24/7, I have it on as background noise. It's so good.
Yeah, say, like... Yeah, this is proof of how much we have the RE8 brain worms.
Stupid MANTHING.
Thank you,
subscribe
Driftwood.
to FACEFULLABUGS now.
Stupid man thing!
Why did it
Don't
spell it out?
Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hold up! Did it spell out the whole message?
It spelled out man thing and face full of bugs.
It can't handle a hyphen. Alright, because TTS fucked it up, I will actually do the message. Stupid man thing! Subscribe to Face Full of Bugs now!
God. Thank you, Lady D. So nice to me, Lady D.
I think that voice does the most damage, but I will never stop doing it. I'm opening a VA hydrate as we speak.
I'm goofing around pre-stream testing new brushes I got from the Clip Studio Paint update. So it's going to look very fun when we cut to my screen and it is covered in chains and buttons.
Oh yeah, I'm still so glad we found that one brush.
Oh yeah!
Well, I'll explain the context for this later, but I came up with a really good piece of imagery for our fucking boy Ethan Winters, and I literally opened Google and went, Clip Studio Paintbrush for this. I'm being a little... I have to wait. Well, it'll be at the top of the stream. You won't have to wait long. Once we're rolling over, I'll start explaining like what we're doing tonight and give you all the intro spiel. Because we haven't done a stream like this in a while.
Yeah, we haven't
but
done this
if anyone in the yeah, I was gonna say if anyone in the chat, and I think there's actually a few people for sure, like I see Bubbly Milk in here, for instance. When we first started doing streaming, we were actually in about the same condition vis-a-vis Half-Life Alyx that we are about RE8 now.
Yeah.
And we did a series of streams where what we did is literally just sat down and talked about specific characters from Half-Life and our interpretations of them and theories about them and stuff. I think we did that one for like one character, like, or a couple of characters per stream. In this case, I just have like a list in my head, I'll explain that in a bit, that we're gonna just go through, and maybe we'll finish them all, or maybe we won't. But I'm the current commissioned client, so I said, fuck it, we're moving my thing to Thursday. You're trying to hatch a shiny rock, Ruff? Okay.
Ooh,
name it Carl, okay? Okay? That's the rule. I really thought Heisenberg was gonna be a werewolf.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought either Heisenberg or Chris. Werewolf.
I can't believe Chris never turned into a fucking werewolf!
I know. Oh shit! Oh,
yo, Rams Double Zero Factor, thank you! Bring in the gift subs!
That's very sweet of you, thank you.
Cuppy Dog City now has access to Jam Jar.
That's so messed up. That's so cruel and wicked.
And button. I always forget that it's specifically tier 2 that has a physical wasp button. I feel like that makes a logical sense. You get the jam, you get the wasps, where it's an ecosystem here.
Ooh, this is a nice cloud brush I'm playing with right now. Oh.
Ooh.
Bruh.
You're playing Metopia and you want to make a Heisenberg meat. You have to make him so small. You have to make him so
Holy
small.
shit.
My dear darling, I have exactly one request. You must make him so small.
Genuinely fucking, I found a free cam video. And oh, he's a little man.
I literally have to lean away from my mic because I know the reference image Bugs is talking about. It's a picture of Heisenberg next to Lady D from when they're like having their bitchy argument with each other, but like free cammed so you can see them in like a dead-on perspective. He's so small.
It's very good. It's very good.
So small.
It's
like
so...
I know it's just that Lady D is giant. Everyone looks tiny next to her. Can we throw it up on the screen?
Yes.
I always, for some reason, I wanted to say Cambot. Can we get that on the screen?
Thank you. Hang on. Here we go. I'm gonna paste it on the canvas and just swap over.
I wish we had a Cambot. That sounds really handy.
We should have a Cambot. All right, chat. Prepare
Are you
yourselves
ready?
mentally for how tall you think Heisenberg is next to
just
Lady D.
like really genuinely
just
think about what you imagine, like how he looks in front of how he looks like in front of you in the game where we see him.
Okay, ready?
All right, you're all set.
So, he's a little man. He's a tiny little man is the thing. He's very little and small is the thing. So, remember this, okay?
He's not just short next to her. I think it's just that she's, like, overall very big. Like, proportionally, she's very tall. She's big overall. Like, her head is big. Her shoulders are big. But he looks he looks delicate.
Yes. 1 sec, I'm going to resize the canvas a little.
If they sized him down, it doesn't even matter, because this is still the moment we see him next to Lady D. This is how tall he is next to Lady D. Like, to be fair, Ethan only comes up a little bit higher on this fucking woman. She is going to pick him up and put him on a bookshelf.
Good. I think that's good for him.
I think, yeah.
So these are the new brushes I've been playing with that came out for Clip Studio Paint.
Oh.
They're very cool.
And indeed, in all of the art streams, Bugs is the one who is always drawing. One of these days we'll rig it up the other way, but my laptop is weak and my connection is bad.
Yeet.
And I draw on my iPad also.
Yeah, they got lots of cool stuff. These are like the official ones.
Yeah.
They had the update too. I've been really
That's
enjoying
City
playing
Brush.
with
That's
them.
just not bad. I think I've seen that bad boy.
Right? Like, that's just it layered.
Mhm,
I got a
mhm.
decay brush that I've been playing with too. Ooh, it's fun. Anyway.
You know, this even looks pretty decent, like this, like, fluffy, spiky brush over the city, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, can you look at the dress deco once again?
Oh, sure. Whip.
I think I recognize all of these bad boys, and ladies, I salute you! To all authors of Korean manhwas who use literally every single trick in the Clip Studio Paint book, you're all so fucking powerful, and I appreciate it so much.
Is this decay I was using? No, that's explosion. Is this it? No, that's crystals. Maybe it's under custom.
Might be.
Oh yeah, here it is.
We got about 53 people here, so I might. Should I do the run-in now, or give it a minute or two, like 8:45?
Yeah, go for it now. I'd say.
Okay, so here is the introduction to what we're doing tonight, basically. First of all, I'll do the special explainer first, and then the basic art run intro. I'm still kind of getting a handle on doing these art spiels. I just do them off the top of my head. I should write them out. I'm not going to do that. Penny Parker writes her out. She's smarter than me, but we already knew that. Anyway, so this is a Resident Evil 8 specific info dump and doodles. Please note, Bugs is drawing whatever the fuck they want to draw. This isn't a requests night. I want to make that very clear in the outset here. I am talking about whatever the hell I want to talk about. I have a specific itinerary in mind. However, regular info dumps will still be open. For the sake of my own train of thought, I might, like, ignore them until a point where there's a gap in what I wanted to say. Or, worst case scenario, I'll make sure to hit them, like, on the break. Might be how I handle them. As regular hot weather conditions, we're taking more breaks than usual. We're taking 2 breaks instead of 1. Please hold us to that.
Yeah.
It's hot. It's hot out. It's hot. We just survived the explodiest night of the year. Basically, what we're gonna do tonight is we're just gonna talk about, like, the characters of Resident Evil 8, more or less in order of not when they're introduced, but instead, like, when they become the focus. So, like, we're not doing Ethan then Heisenberg. Heisenberg is going to come at the end, because that's when you fight him for his boss fight. And also, I got something I want to talk about with Heisenberg. I'm not teasing too hard. A lot of you have actually already heard me say this theory, which brings me to the fact I'm probably going to go over observations that I've made before on stream, including, like, theories, kind of what I've decided about them. I have no way of remembering what things I've said on stream and what things I've just, like, shaken Bugs in the dead of night yelling about, or like run to my girlfriend going, I have an idea! That's how life works with me, literally. And that's how the night's gonna go. We'll just talk about each character in turn. We'll probably, I'm visualizing for myself a world where we get all the way through them. I think we will. I feel like it won't be that hard to, like, wrap up, because unlike Half-Life, I'm not trolling through, like, 3 separate systems generations worth of weird content. And in a more generalized thing, this is an art night. For those of you who haven't joined us for an art night before, during an art night, Bugs will draw, I will talk, Bugs will also talk. Bugs isn't forbidden from talking. Promise. Honest. It's not in our contract. Thank you, Random Double Zero Factor, for the gift sub to actually an onion. That's wonderful of you. And Is it the one from the K8 stream? Did I figure that out on the Kingdom Hearts stream? Is that when I'm glad we're doing this now, because y'all shouldn't have to patchwork through whatever fucking streams we were doing. To unlock the true channel lore, you have to watch the Kingdom Hearts stream.
Shit, Random 00 Factor, thank you, again.
Yo, thank you again for the 1 month tier 1 sub, that's wonderful of you.
Off the shits tonight, thank you.
For real. But yeah, basically, like, this is a night where I'm talking with Bugs, but I'm also talking with all of you. So in that spirit, as always, I ask that y'all keep, like, on topic with what I'm talking about, like, the best that you can. If you start having, like, private back and forth with people, we ask that after about, like, 2 or 3, it be taken to DMs or Discord, or just generally keep in mind that you're basically, like, sitting in the crowd of a show. If you start talking really loudly in your seat at the show, it's not the best for the mood, or my mood.
Legit.
And also, like, I am running in here with my funny little stack of papers and, like, running to the whiteboard, sharing the results of my theories. It's not really the space to argue with me or present, like, counter theories. Like, if I bring up something about a sequence and someone goes, but what if actually nothing happened and it was all a dream? I don't have anything to say to that. Run with me, work with me. We're having fun here. I got a lot of thoughts and ideas. I will note, however, yo, Raven Bonifoy, hot damn. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. But yeah, mind I can be wrong sometimes. And if we openly ask for information, do not be shy in any way. But basically what I'm saying is, keep in mind this is like a lecture, not a debate, I guess. But yeah, that's about it. That's the whole spiel. We're doing art night. We're looking at you. We're talking with you. I'm looking at you. Bug's just looking at the art mostly.
Hi.
And one extra note. Don't cross the line from enthusiastic appreciation, thank you, Random 00 Factor,
Thank you.
into being a giant fucking creep or way too sexual about any of the characters. I know Lady D is wonderful. I know that we all are all really into, like, the Duke here. We're all into Heisenberg here, but yeah.
If you be a weirdo, I'm going to do parody, shoot, parody.
Yes. Okay? The ammunitions, the swords are unbuckled in their sheath.
Shit, Crash Dash,
Question
thank
mark?
you.
Yo! Thank you, Crash Dash, for the sub, and I guess now we're doing a hype train.
Fuck.
Woo!
Woo!
And honestly, like, being appropriate, it's not even just that we're trying to keep stuff age appropriate. It's for our own sense of comfort. We're strangers on the internet that you don't actually know personally. Don't be weird about, like, it's cool to be a Wooga Wolf Eyes over big lady, but there's a line, and we're people.
Oh, King Sleepyhead, thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, King Sleepyhead. Our liege has arrived. Apparently, I didn't know we had a king. I thought we were the democracy of insomnia.
I thought so too. Thank you, Josh of the Zombies. Holy shit. Hey, Skeleton.
Thank you, Josh the Zombies, for the gift. Hello.
That went out to Cutie
Hey.
Apple Pie.
Yeah, and don't worry if you can't be here long. And big no worries if, like, something at GDQ you decide you want to go see. Just, like, don't tell us if you're bailing for something else to watch, or else I'll make fun of you out loud with my mouth.
Shit, Random 00 Factor, thank you. And a Wasp.
Thank you, Random
thank you,
0
Alexary.
Thank you, Random 00 Factor, and thank you for the Wasp, Luxury, and thank you for the funny shapes, Raven Bonifoy.
Oh, thank you. Alright, but yeah, thank you for listening to all that chat. Please keep that in mind.
Yeah.
But thank you.
Yeah, thank you for being patient through the spiel and starting a hype train for my camp counselor walks you through. I swear to God, I still remember the chant from, like, a weird school summer camp thing we did once.
Oh yeah?
I don't really remember the words anymore, so now it's just a haunting ghost child melody, I guess.
Ooh.
Oh weasel, da-da-da-da-da, it's the weasel time, da-da-da-da-da, it's the weasel time.
It's the
It was like some
weasel
kind of
time.
we're all... I think the person who ran the camp, like, all the camp counselors had cute...
Oh god,
Thank you, Random 00 Factor. Mini wasps. We're having a lot of wasps for the hype train. I think all the camp counselors had like cute nature nicknames, and the dude who was leading it was like Weasel, I think. That sounds very suspect now that I say it, but I promised it was very cute and fun.
Oh,
It was very Pacific Northwest, I'll say that.
real quick, actually, that reminds me. Pistoles mentioned the HLVRAI zine. Let me get the link for that. I'm in that, and it just went on pre-order.
Yeah, and also beloved mod,
Male
wife, aka Adrian, is also in it, and I think a few chat members too, which fucking, congrats, good job, you're almighty, anyone who's been, like, fighting a zine deadline. I know, it's tough. Yeah. I stand by and tell Bugs if things still look like things.
Yeah, seriously. My abuela's gonna get a copy, my dad's gonna get a copy, my pops and my mom are gonna get a copy. It's very exciting.
It's true. And Ethan Winters looking the way he does cracks me up because I'm pretty sure he can't actually be much older than about my age, or at worst, my sister's age. Holy shit, Dexaster, thank you!
One went to Holly. God.
Oh, now Holly has the power of shapes.
Oh no.
She might be too powerful now.
Damn it.
That'll happen. Okay, finally.
Thank
I
you.
had to go in. If I was distracted there for a minute, it's because I was going in to clear out all the wasps from last time. So
I see.
I literally... No, I'm not... I don't want to encourage behavior. I like to keep an eye on the number. How about that?
Oh?
I like accountability in my wasps.
We're at level 5. Can we clear the final level?
Good lord, we are, huh?
Oh, Brandish's Pistoles, thank you. You got the Devil Gun bundle? That's very sweet of you.
Ah, that's wonderful. Yeah, I really love Ethan having a permanent Jigen Daisuke shadow.
Yeah, I like it too, because it's a little funny, walking from like, okay, I'm coming in from HLBRAI fandom Funny Benny to,
right.
Okay, and now I know how to apply shadow anywhere. Thank you, Benny. Oh shit, Raven Bonafoy,
thank you so much for the 5 subs. Jesus, y'all.
That's really sweet of you.
Cool.
Thank you. Oh, Ruby Bloom, you like how I attached the puppet hand to the drawing sprite? Yeah, Frankie actually insisted on that.
Yes, no, because Bugs was like, oh, should we do the RE sprites, or should we do the normal ones? Oh, but I'm drawing, so, and I'm like, no, we can do this. Thank you. Yeah, Jesus, y'all, 110% level 5 hype train.
You cleared it, holy fuck, thank you guys.
Thank you all. That's incredibly generous of you. Well, I guess I'll wait for it to run out a little bit, but I will note it's very funny because like thank you, Random Couples Fear Factor, for the sub to Brombear. Bron Bear. Oh, Brown Bear. It's Brown Bear, isn't it? It's Brown Bear. If it's not, I apologize. It just looks a lot like it could be Brown Bear. It's a good name, sorry. I was gonna say, every hyperfixation really does, like, leave you with a new skill in its wake. Yeah. Like, even from a writing perspective, Lupin the Third is literally what forced me to start paying attention to what the fuck characters are doing with their hands, because Jigen Daisuke, a character from Lupin the Third, is a fucking chain smoker, and everyone else in the show also smokes all the time. So suddenly it's like, okay, shit, did he have the cigarette in his left hand the last time I referred to him doing something? Okay, yes. Shit, is he doing something with a gun? Fuck. Oh,
also, chat, can you hear music at all?
Oh, yeah, let us know if the music's too quiet. It might have been overcorrected after Silent Hill 2.
Yeah. It's a bit quiet?
Writing TF2 fanfiction taught me how to write light-hearted bickering and accents. Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. That's a good song to swing in on it with. This has got to be one of the White House songs, right?
This is consecutive office, yeah.
Yeah! Oh, Christ. Sam & Max is a good series to love, but it will hurt you with its jokes.
Yeah, it will. It will harm you. Oh shit. Thank you, Randy.
Yo, Random Double Zero Factor, thank you!
God damn.
With that sub going out to Chilili, thank you. Oh god. Yeah, we still have a little bit of fireworks, just at least it's not... Oh, Jesus, how many fireworks did they have? Fireworks.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, I just had a chain of like 30 firecrackers slowly go off right before stream, and I was like, you fuckers better not. You better not.
Yeah, we are
I
pointing.
swear to God.
We are pointing at our respective dirtbag neighbors.
Yeah.
But yeah, Resident Evil 8 is fun. I like the abstraction of Ethan's face being a shadow. I'm kind of half working on something, and I have this idea to do the same effect, but it's like a white outline from like his nose up.
Oh, I like that.
And good luck with wish me luck, because I wrote down him doing a facial expression at some point. Me pointing at my own script. Who the fuck wrote this? Don't get too excited. I might lose energy.
If only you had an artist partner who could help you out. If only.
I know, but I want to do a light and shadow pass on it before I hand it off to you.
Okay. Shit, thank you guys. That's the hype train.
Thank you guys so fucking much.
That's 24
also, it's a little
subs and 100 bits.
Holy shit!
Fuck. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the 24 gift subs. That's very cool, honestly, especially because like Bugs is gonna be taking some time to visit family this month. So like.
Right. Yeah. I don't know if I said it on stream, but yeah, the 14th through the 21st, I'll be out of town.
Which I'll probably be taking that time off. I might still sit down with Bugs, and I don't know what I would even do. I'm just gonna read you all like a story if I get bored, I guess. No promises. Extremely no promises.
Yeah, I've told Frankie multiple times, like, yo, if you want the channel over break, just let me know.
It's true, I'm only weak because OBS is hard to use. It's not actually hard. Yeah, it's summertime, you know? Not a bad idea to take a break. Also, I can't lie, I might just take the time off to work on the upcoming, zine thing I'm working on.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, gotta get that Barney and Gordon, you know, the rituals there are intricate, but also what if they just fucking hugged?
What if, huh?
What if? I think Gordon... I was checking our most popular clips of all time. I have to note, Barney Big Man Good for Hugs is still like number 3 in our all-time clips.
And yeah, Chilili. Frankie and I are in a Freehound zine together, and I'm also in Don't Fuck with the Science Team, which I'll be starting work on soon.
Non-binary Vegeta, I have an idea in my head, don't even worry about it. I know exactly one scene that I want to write, and the way I work is that if I know that I have like one specific image, that's how I wrote fucking 10 fucking K of Going Under, which is still getting edited. I am finishing it slowly, because I need to get this done. Anyways. So, now that the hype train is over, I think we're about ready to get started, and luckily enough, we are in fact starting on our main man, the fucking cheese sandwich of a protagonist. I am genuinely shocked that Resident Evil 8 made me love so much.
I know.
I care this man. This Wonder Bread ass motherfucker. Like, I know I sound a little bit hard on him, but I can't overstate how much, like, literally when the announced trailer for RE8 came out, we were, like, me and Bugs were watching it, and we both clowned on, like, wait, the protagonist is Ethan Winters?
That fucking
They're
guy?
bringing
How
back...
did he end up in fucking Europe? What?
Hi, Fuzzbrain Nicole. Yeah, like, Ethan Winters? Him? They're putting him in another game? Ethan? That guy? And like, oh, now he's gonna be important for, like, no reason, I guess, and now I am sitting here, a fool, in my funny jester's cap, which does not fit over my pompadour, because you got me. Capcom, against all odds, got me, and I'm fond of him. Like, I don't know, like, some combination of, like, the dad energy goes a long way, but I've had plenty of characters where them being a dad didn't make me. I can't stand fucking Joel.
Oh shit,
Joel,
random
holy.
factor, thank you.
Thank you, random double zero factor.
The random ooh
like,
factor.
Random ooh factor. The fucking additions to his character made him go from a craft single to a nice actual cheese sandwich.
Yeah.
Actually, the joke that I always use is that, you know what, though? You know what? You take white bread, you take Kraft cheese, you get a little Kewpie mayo, grill that motherfucker. That's Ethan Winters. A hot from pan, inexplicably delicious grilled cheese sandwich. Which, unfortunately, grilled is kind of a literal metaphor once or twice. Not even for a little thing that happens to him. Yes, it's grilled cheese dad time.
Thank you, local asterisk.
Thank you for the subscription. Now you have larger creature. It's almost evolving. It's gonna evolve soon, actually.
Sorry, I need to clean my glasses real quick.
That's fine.
I was staring at this going, why is Ethan turning gray sometimes?
Oh man, Clip Studio Paint is having a weird graphical issue. But yeah, like, so Ethan being a dad alone wasn't enough, but I will say, part of why I like him as a dad. Yo, thank you, random double zero factor for the tier 2 antler punk. Now you have a button. Audience all leaves because I talked about grilled cheeses too long.
Fucked up.
Now they're all hungry.
Top 10 streamer fails.
Fuck. Christ, we should be live streaming a grilled cheese. I think what helps a lot with Ethan is that his function as a dad who is sad but without becoming sad dad man is that there's no self-pity. There's no, like, I am so fucked up and sad about my daughter. My daughter! Like, Heisenberg, does there also prescription? Yes, because it's funny. Make that man wear reading glasses. And it would also suit his character. Like, Ethan doesn't pity himself about his daughter. He just works on getting her back. He does yell at Chris, but Chris deserves it, and much worse. I wish Ethan just hit Chris with something. I wish he'd taken one funny little shot at the Fed. Just a little.
Just a little as a treat. It would be nice.
Chris has taken some shots to the shoulder before. He'll be fine.
Yeah, it's good for him, actually. It helps him bring in his winter coat.
Yeah. Also, because all three of these comments are good, Banshee Strike says he's like an incredibly active dad. Thank you, random double zero factor. Jesus Christ, thank you.
Thank you.
Now you have evolved Shade. He's a machine that rescues babies, and also he has a lot of rage, which is honestly satisfying. Yeah! Like, I think I've pointed out a few times that I kind of like that he's not very composed, ever.
Yeah.
He's not witty. He's not like, oh, the funny dad in RE7 goes groovy at him, and he's not, like, countering that with his own Evil Dead reference, like, this is my boomstick. Instead, he just goes, not groovy! Cracks me the fuck up every time. Like, what is this song?
This is Eighth Wonder. It's really good. It's about a mongoose, sort of.
Oh, it's not the talking mongoose, is it?
I might be interpreting
it is
a little
about
too literally.
It is Geth the Mongoose.
Geth the Mongoose? What's that?
Yeah, they covered Geth the Mongoose on last podcast on the left. Don't listen to that if you have any like issues with horrible subjects or like Gen X dad age dudes. But yeah, they did a whole episode on it. It was this weird thing with like, you know, a little family out in prairie times who have extensive records of, claimed to have, and had witnesses who said they had a spirit apparition of some kind that took the form of and claimed to be a talking mongoose.
Wow.
American history is beautiful. Thank you for following Stardust Wishes.
Thank you for the follow. That's cool. I had no idea.
And also in my own little tribute to Ben Kissel. Honk honk. Anyways, the deep cut for exactly me. But also I have a horn and I like to use it. Yeah, by the way, the spot black you're using here, I really dig it. Goes with the shadow well.
Huh? Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Stoked. You love Americans sometimes. If nothing else, we're good for a story. This is just literal facts. You want a fucked up ghost stories? We got some good ones. Not the best ones. Not the best ones.
Thank you, Random
Malaysia has
Zero
my
Factor.
favorites. Thank you, Random Double Zero Factor. Now you have shapes.
You were popping off today. Thank you.
Indeed. He doesn't feel pity for himself. He's not witty. He's not clever. He's just really determined, and he doesn't care what it takes next. And I love that in RE8, because he already did that all in RE7, and it really does feel like he just snaps to, okay, I need to do this again.
Yep.
So, fuck it. Like, considering, like, something we've talked about before on air is, like, the way that RE8 opens by making you, like, walk through this echo of the RE7 guest house, like, an abandoned, clearly unused house in the middle of the woods with taxidermied animals in it, the same as the bakers used, and you have to, like, walk through this silent space, like, thank you, Random Double Zero Factor. Good heavens. Yeah, he's not stoic, but he's just determined. Like, I think I would have liked him less if he was cooler, if that makes sense.
Thank you, Tech Stud Mister, for the follow.
Thank you, Tech Stud Mister. I assume that you're in charge of finding the wall studs.
Oh no, he missed them.
Oh,
Sorry,
like orchids.
They missed them. Yeah, exactly. That's how they grow.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, like, Ethan Winters has already been through a hugely traumatic event. Oh, hell yeah!
Pistoles,
Precious
that's
Pistoles.
sweet. Hello.
Yeah! Yeah, if he was cooler, he'd be a cool military shooty guy. And that's been a lot of the protagonists of Resident Evil.
This is the last alert
it's
we'll
not
fire
even-
off, but also have some money.
Oh, thank you. Raven Bonapoy donated $5 and says, I promise this is the last alert I'll fire off, but thank you for, or have some money. Thank you. Raven,
Shucks.
that's very sweet of you. Thank you.
That is incredibly sweet. And yeah, don't worry about interrupting us with messages of, like,
God.
alerts
Oh no, I'm
telling
getting
us
money.
we're being...
This is the worst
we are
thing
being
that ever
supported.
happened to me.
Thank you for the
Thank
gifts
you,
of Random
Zero
Double
Zero
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 Factor.
Factor.
Speaking of, now you have shapes.
Oh no, I might be able to buy a pizza after stream. This is terrible.
God,
hate
yeah,
this.
not to get chat craving food again, but we were just discussing our needs for pizzas. And now you have a little creature. That's a chat creature, by the way. Sometimes I forget to, like, ever explain again to new people that the little funny black gremlins by everything are chat creatures, and that's chat, and that's you. Don't worry about it. That's the lore, I guess, I think. Streamer lore.
I'm so
The
used-
ARG begins now.
I'm so used to drawing Ethan traditionally where I can, because I have a soft pencil, I can just, like, work out his face while I'm drawing and then carve in the eyes. It's so weird to, like, have to draw his facial structure and then figure out the shadows.
Yeah, you gotta do, like...
Oh shit, Josh the Zombies, thank you. Declude.
Yeah, thank you, Josh the Zombies. Yes, chat is large creature. I think that's how it works all across Twitch in general. It's like a flock of pigeons. Kind of? Sort of.
Sorta.
I say this with love. I like pigeons.
I do too. Oh, apple slices with honey, I love that.
That's one of the best. Like that, or like a little bit of peanut butter. Or you know what I do sometimes? You mix like the peanut butter and honey together and use it like a dip for apples.
Oh, that's good. That's
It's
good.
good times. Ethan's like... He winds up being likable because he is expressing at all times that what he's going through sucks. And you know what I just realized I kind of like? He like looks at people hurting him and goes like, this sucks and is unreasonable, and you shouldn't be doing this. Like, not in so many words, but the fact that he never like plays along with like their shtick, like he's never like, what's your evil plan, Jack? He's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? This sucks. I hurt. This sucks. I'm getting my wife. he makes it feel like I don't know, that's so much more relatable to me than a lot of like cooler horror villain, like than horror protagonists. Like, and I think sometimes that gets overcorrected into like the character of this horror is screaming and crying and it sucks all the time and is just panicking, which has its place. But I feel like, I don't know, I'm the kind of person where when shit starts to go like really badly, sometimes the part of me that like is having an emotional response to that goes somewhere else.
Yeah.
And
same.
I go and get shit done. Like, without dipping into oversharing to a Twitch audience, there's literally been 1 or 2 events in my very interesting childhood where it was just like, okay, so what needs to happen is that I do this and do what I need to do, and I'm like 8, and 20 years from now I can work this out.
Yep.
Like, Ethan has like, he's not exactly a fight or flight person. He's just like okay, I'm in this situation. I know what my next task is. I am doing this. And I honestly pulled me in on him in RE8. Literally his diary, which he is clearly writing to cope and to maybe help deal with short-term memory problems caused by fucking PTSD. He literally says, like, I'm incredibly traumatized. Or the specific line, which I think of honestly a lot. Let me open it up because, like a giant nerd, I have all of the files open. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, we spent this this past 4 days absorbing every single file and every single concept art and every little fact about Resident
We are
Evil
at
8.
that phase of the interest.
Yeah, so Anyway.
So, is this the right one? Yeah, found it. Okay, so it's his diary entry from February 6th, which I think is literally the same day that the game starts on, or like maybe at most like 3 days beforehand. Weirdly enough, there's almost a complete record of the events that Ethan went through and that the village went through, like in the 3 days leading up to the game. It's very interesting timeline-wise.
Oh yeah?
Sorry, I got distracted. The evil laugh was too good. Yes. So fun fact, if you start doing something because you're like 13 years old and a big dramatic theater nerd weeb, sometimes it becomes a permanent character trait. Works out fine though, mostly.
Yeah.
So the line that Ethan says in his diary is, me and I had another fight. I accidentally mentioned what happened there 3 years ago and she blew up at me. We finally settled down in our new life in Europe and can bring Rose up properly. But I still feel like a part of me is trapped in that hellhole back in Louisiana. Ethan expresses openly, even if just in his own private thoughts, that he literally is deeply traumatized and a part of him is still living in the worst day of his life. Oh, sweet, we got the hedgehog stew already, huh?
Sorry, pal.
No, I'm not complaining. I just think it's funny because we just added this.
Yeah.
Good combo. This is the energy of our streams, genuine. Yeah, like, the fact that Ethan is like, it's not like, we have a new life now and everything's good and normal and I'm fine and good and normal and Ethan, he's like, I'm trying to do this and want to. I have a daughter and, like, we're making that I might never recover from.
Yeah.
Which, I don't know, I just love that a lot. Like, I think when we first read that on stream was, like, really one of the times that I feel like I started getting fond of him from there.
You know what it was,
like,
too? It was that, and then it was the moment where you pass the dripping faucet and he fixes it.
Yes! No, you're totally right! it's such a dad move!
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I'll talk about that in a second, because there's also a dark underside of that, which is that, hey, here's a fun little poll from the audience. how exactly would you be able to tell apart the symptoms of still being connected to a admittedly much shorter two-person mold network that were later told retains the intelligence of people who were connected to it, like literally copies of their brains, and PTSD symptoms?
Yep.
Oh, hey, remember how Resident Evil 7 we find out that explicitly being in the mold network can make Evie give you hallucinations because she was the one who was in charge of it? So, he's the only one in his mold network until Rose is born, and he's in control of it, and he has PTSD. So... yeah... I'm sure Ethan's been doing real good. Hey, remember how he explicitly also says in that same diary entry that at some point while they were in the hospital, Mia, like, blew up at him for, like, repressing too much, indicating he's been spending time repressing things? We never actually see that scene, which I kind of appreciate because I kind of like just figuring out what I think it is from context.
Yeah.
It gives me a little extra space to write in Mia the character. Oh boy. Ethan's diary is in the very beginning of the game. If anyone would like to check on the notes that I am pulling from, I'm using this page from the Resident Evil fandom wiki, which honestly, pretty decent.
Yeah,
I would say with Resident Evil. Yeah, very thorough, incredibly thorough, and nice. They actually have, like, the original Japanese scripts for all of these notes to hand.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, once or twice, me and Bugs have been like, hey, this line's phrasing is a little bit weird. Can you check out what it looks like in Japanese? Oh, it looks like it's kind of this, but it makes sense for it to have been localized as we're like this.
Yeah.
We are like this.
It's been really fun. It's been helping me with kanji, too, which has been great. Did you know Nematode has the kanji for insect mushi in it?
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
I mostly know about the interesting interpretations of Mushi from just reading the crap out of Mushishi, which, by the way, gave me a slight fondness for pale-haired, deeply traumatized
Hi, Mom.
weirdos. Hi, Shelly. Yeah, check out Mushishi, by the way. That's a dope fucking comic series. It's very good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like, Ethan is not only traumatized, but is kind of literally carrying, like, copies of all the stuff that traumatized him with him. Because, like, we literally know Evie's in there, like, which, it just sounded like Evie. That was just Evie. That was Evie, Resident Evil 7 Evie. Admittedly, very cute. Like, I do still think it sounds a lot like she was like, what, are you gonna die about it? Huh? Baby gonna die? Baby gonna die of his massive wound trauma?
Yeah,
Get the fuck up. Get the fuck up.
I'm bleeding to death.
Wah, I had my heart removed by my shitty mom. Get over it, like we all haven't.
God, Ethan, so whiny.
Baby's first vivisection. Anyways! I will say that a depiction of Ethan's PTSD makes the ending more frustrating because he doesn't really get to heal. Yeah, that's why, for anyone new to our Resident Evil 8 theories, and if so, hi, welcome, Wild, hello. We threw the whole damn ending out. Like, I think we have a decent rewrite of Chris's section, and then the rest of the stuff is fine, right up until the escape from the village. Hey, that's right, you are new. Hello, new person. Thank you. The short answer is, what if instead of literally any of that, instead Ethan takes over the village mega fungal network of mold from Mother Miranda? Because that's sincerely what I thought was gonna happen. I can't state enough. I thought we were ending with Ethan taking over as, like, the new monster, is like a big extension of the themes of the game, and like Mother Miranda as this very like abusive, shitty mom. And since Bugs is using the texture brush now, I should let you all know I thought of the best visual motif of Ethan as an openly molded monster dude. Spanish moss, y'all! It's a Louisiana native plant. It looks like a macro version of like root fungal networks, like actual mycelium. It looks very similar. It's pale. It's that soft silvery white color, and also if you look at it close up, if you just took that and make it big, it would look like a good like weird mold fungus zombie type texture, right? And also it's really cute because it flowers. And the flowers look like little green fake leaf buds.
It's very
cute. How cute is that? And that's why I literally went looking for this. I found this brush. I'm gonna drop the link to the brush in the chat because it was made by like a specific person. You can either use it for free or license it for like $3 which for a brush just ain't fucking bad at all. Usually stuff is in like a $30 brush pack. Being able to get them individually is kind of nice. Yeah, like, literally, it's a Photoshop or / GIMP brush, but Bug says that you can import this type into Clip Studio Paint just fine.
It's a .abr, so yeah, no sweat.
Yeah, I'm so happy I found this, because they do seem like they'd be a pain in the ass to draw by hand, so I was like, let me just, real quick, not curse friend of Bug with
Thank you.
difficult. But yeah, like, I have this idea of Ethan having like a white silvery like molded kind of look, at least on the stuff that he grows on his own body, partially because I like it working with his hair a little bit that way, but also because I think it's cool for him to carry the like dyed a little bit as a molded kind of look.
I like that.
Yeah, and making his cape out of this would look fucking rad, especially since, the back does always seem to be where the weird growths come from in Resident Evil 8. Like, the spinal column is, obviously it's a good design thing. Hey, Mick Sanguine!
Hello!
AVR can also work in Procreate. Well, fucking hot damn.
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta learn how to import brushes to Procreate. I've kind of just been running around with the weirdo default ones.
I will teach you so much. You will learn.
Oh.
Under my hand, you will learn.
I will be taught, it's true.
I will teach you the ways to survive.
Yeah, and in our ending of the game, like, Ethan takes over the village instead, and because we run with the idea that he was crystallizing when the Duke found him, you can't tell me he wasn't. He was like, he literally saw the fucking river of death. That was the fucking world of the fucking dead he saw for a second there. That weren't his subconscious or some shit. I don't care if, like, it's not hard Resident Evil science or whatever the hell. Like, the laws of oxygen and body size and thermodynamics don't work in Resident Evil 7. I can do what I like. In Resident Evil in general. So I just like, yeah, the Duke, I think, is capable of resurrecting people from crystallized states, and I think Ethan being the lord of the land would make that work. So you get, like, everyone else brought back and rehabilitated to certain degrees, which I also bring up because Spanish moss is nested in by bats.
Yay!
So I just keep imagining Lady D's daughters, like, just chilling with Weird Uncle. They're having a nap. They are so sleepy. They are so sleepy. They're tired. Do not try to sit down. They are sleeping there. Bugs live in it too. Hey, perfect. Even better.
Yep. Mites particularly, so I hear.
They can just, and when it's too cold and dry out, they can just catch a ride. Ethan just making like a tolerant face because he's a dad, and you know, you can only get shit on so many times before you just lose a certain amount of dignity about these things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, don't pick up Spanish moss if it's been on the dirt. I've learned that's what makes sure there will be chiggers in it.
Which are little biting insects.
Yes, very unpleasant.
And that was a car going by my house.
Oh, that's fun. Were they blasting music this time?
So loud my door rattled.
Oh. Keep it classy, SoCal. California in general.
Yeah.
Also, I'm big fond of Lady D, like, being a cute aunt with Rose.
Yeah,
She would be. She just would be.
adorable.
She wants to sniff the new baby smell, okay?
Her Japanese voice dubs Princess Celestia, chat. Did you know that?
God! Yeah, we've been joking ever
and
since
Heisenberg's
about, like...
EA does Big Mac.
We've been joking ever since about fucking Lady D with her daughters as backup vocals, just My Little Pony, My Little Pony, ah, ah, ah. The whole fucking number for toddler Rose. It's her favorite show on earth. We literally know that Lady D used to be a jazz singer too. You know she's got pipes.
Oh, you know.
Which, side note, we have sent Bugs. Did you see it pointed out in like a YouTube comment that Ethan clearly knows how to play the piano?
Oh yeah,
because
he's got an upright piano in his house.
Yeah, he has an upright piano in his house, and I never thought about this, but the piano puzzle you have to do in Lady D's castle, like, you don't actually have to, like, struggle with the notation or anything.
Yeah.
Ethan kind of just does the thing.
Well, it's funny, too, because Ethan will finish the sequence of notes that's just like da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and then he'll do a fucking flourish after, like, okay, cool, thanks.
Yeah, he completes the fucking measure with a little, like, extra flurry of notes. And in his house, at the very beginning of the game, there's a big pile of, like, CDs, which, first of all, confirmation the man is a millennial. Still buys and has CDs. Jesus Christ.
God.
We are talking musician, Ethan. There's actually a CD in there with what visually is definitely Lady D from the 30s or 40s.
Yeah.
And it's, like, Miss D and Her Boys is the name of the band or something like that.
Oh, thank you, Random Zero Zero Factor, to Sunworms.
I bet I can actually pull it up real quick. Resident Evil 8 Lady D Jazz.
Also, we realized that Ethan's carry bag in Resident Evil 7, it's a backpack, and we were looking through the concept art, and they were like, oh, we wanted to make it a backpack again, but we thought it would look weird, so we gave him a businessman's briefcase in this game.
Well, no, hold on, let me be clear. It's a briefcase. Well, I mean, like, God, you're right, it is a business fucking briefcase. Why is there even a briefcase in Resident Evil 4? And I know the reason why, and it's because it makes, like, a good visual puzzle to have you be, like, sorting your inventory in, but it's really just a briefcase. Did he just, like, steal that briefcase from the truck he crashed in?
Good for him.
That's gotta be it, right?
Good for him.
So here's a direct link to the image. It is Miss D and the Paul Boys.
Oh.
Woo!
That's kind of cute.
And it is a common theory that this is Lady Bugs. Dimitrescu, I will get it eventually, before she was turned, because we actually, I'll get into this a little bit more when I get to her in the sequence, but we know that she was age 44 when she was turned, and she didn't grow up in the village, actually. She's marked as not from the village. I do think she has a bloodline that's very old there, but, like, you know, sometimes families move out of town, you know. And also, I just love the idea of Ethan accidentally being a fan.
Yeah, I do too.
The fucking realization later, just like, that's gotta be a weird moment in the life of a man with a lot of weird events in his life.
I'm being hunted down by Frank Sinatra. This is so messed up.
That'd be horrifying. Ugh, I don't want to get hunted down. Just making, like, smug remarks as he slowly walks behind you with his fucking martini.
Jackknife.
I think this is also what happens if you try to quit your Family Guy job. Anyways.
God.
By all reports, Seth MacFarlane is actually pretty decent.
He is. He's a good singer, but...
Listen, if you're out there, I can get him. Just give me 2 hours to talk to Seth MacFarlane. I will get us a new musical theater, like, movie being made. I can do it. He wants to sing so badly.
Oh, thank you, Pops. Very cool, Pops.
Hi, Pops. Oh, Lady D's voice actress did streams of RE8? Whoa, that
Yeah.
rules! I should check those out sometimes for stream research, because it'd be funny.
Oh my god. Okay, no, we'll get to that with Heisenberg, but it's
Yeah,
it's so funny.
yeah. Oh my god, I love his fucking voice actor.
Yeah.
She signs his CD. Yeah!
Cute.
They should get to. He gets a little live performance.
Oh.
Just every now and then, you know, he can do a song request. He actually probably knows, like, her songs.
I wonder if she even remembers that.
Yeah, we'll get to that, but, and maybe the CDs would help. Maybe if Ethan could, like, go and get them.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Right, that's some good, like, cute logic. It's, you know, honestly, I am a person who remembers sound better than almost anything else.
Oh yeah, in fact, sound is one of the things that really helps Alzheimer's patients the most too, so sound memory is very
Sound
strong.
memory is, it's keyed in as, like, a tactile memory in part, and music is just, humans like music, humans make music. I genuinely think music is, like, a major part of our language and communication and expression. Everyone should sing more than they are, even if it's just to yourself. Sing dumb songs to your cat. It's literally the human nature.
It's best. It's so good. I spend pre-stream today. I was setting up wires and going, "Won't you take me to Funky Town?"
Yeah, hopefully no one, like, I water the garden literally at dawn because that's when I go to bed and the mosquitoes aren't out. So there's no one around to see me fucking, like, posing dramatically as I sing from fucking Steven Universe the movie. You gotta do the dramatic arm poses for Spinel. You can't not. You have to. Like, all songs made for Spinel were also basically made for exactly my voice range.
Oh, you're right.
They're just slightly higher than my voice. Other Friends is just fun to belt, okay? What did you do without me? What did you do the best? But yeah, like, Ethan plays music, which is very cute. And also one of the few things we know. Well, no, actually, I think the intro to Resident Evil 8 feels like they realized they didn't give us much about Ethan as a person. Because RE7 has, like, a cold opening.
Yeah.
In a way. Like, I can't blame it for that, because that's kind of how Resident Evil stuff works. You don't start Resident Evil 1, like, at the Special Raccoon Police Precinct, meeting your friends. You literally start in the middle of getting attacked by a zombie dog.
Yeah.
And, like, even as... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, it's just interesting because, like, all the setup they give Ethan with Resident Evil 7, because we've been watching a little bit of RE7 from, like, you know, Let's Players that we like to watch kind of poking around at. Like,
Also, thank you for following Micro Firefly.
Oh shit, I don't know why that didn't go off. Thank you, Micro Firefly. You know, all the setup you get with Ethan is, hey, it's Ethan. Oh, Ethan, what's up? It's me, your friend. No name.
It's even dumber than that. Like, it's like, hi, Ethan, I'm girlfriend. I'm your girlfriend.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm on business, not bioterrorism. And yeah, then you get the car thing where it's like, hey, it's my wife. She's alive. I guess call the cops if you don't hear from me in 48 hours. Bye.
Whoa, Ethan, that's so fucked up.
Which, by the way, what happened to random dude who offers no useful feedback at all about this dude going after his wife who's been missing a while? She's like, I got an email from your ultra dead wife?
Your wife that's been dead? That one? Ethan?
For a couple of years now? Ethan? Yeah, this song is the official motif of Squid Zoomies.
Yeah.
If you ever put this song at a food court in the world of Splatoon, I think you just cause a riot immediately. Instantly. It's okay, everyone's used to it. Like, Ethan in Resident Evil 7, it's very clever because... Oh, Luxary says he was just a coworker. God! Ethan, can you get out of the house more often?
God.
Why do you have exactly 0 emotional... This poor dude. I swear to God, this is part of why it's so easy to headcanon him as trans.
Yeah, honestly.
Because, like, in RE8, it's all like, oh yeah, we're, like, presumed dead, and we can't, like, talk. We haven't talked. Why are you not, like, more fucked up about never being able to talk to, like, your parents again?
Yeah.
So, the man is trans. Like, it's great because I think playing through it, I feel like my only major reaction was like, oh, like this is to get us attached to this baby who's definitely gonna be fine and not kidnapped at all. But looking through it again, it's a dunk into who Ethan is. Like, who's Ethan at home? And the answer is like, he is, and admittedly, like, Mia is also there. But for reasons we're given later about the fucking Mia Miranda shit, we can assume that a lot of what's going on is being upkept by Ethan at this point. But, like, he has a ton of plants. He takes care of, like, 30 fucking plants, even though he has a new baby. He's a very attentive, kind of fussy dad. The TV is already set to toddler stuff. He worries about an infant being read too scary a story, even though the baby doesn't give a damn. Like, who he is as a person is someone who makes, like, a very warm home and who worries about his kid and who maybe has been reading a lot of survival manual type books due to his hugely traumatic experience. Oh, but Snail would like to know what brush this is.
This is the new default wet blotting ink brush that they added to Clip Studio Paint. Yeah, I like it a lot.
Oh, yeah, they did a bunch of new brushes, huh?
Yeah, they added dual brush features to it. So I think if I
feel like recently Clip Studio Paint like got its eyes on Procreate and they're like putting a little jog in it.
Yeah, it's real good. I love when the programs I use fucking compete with one another for my attention.
Yeah. And honestly, Magic Hats, like, I do wonder sometimes if Miranda thought that, like, kidnapping Rose was gonna be easier because she, like, is very fixated on only moms being important because she's a terrifying, like, abusive mom. And that's how those go.
Yeah.
I wonder if she showed up like, haha, while Ethan is toiling in the fields instead of doing any kind of child rearing, I will simply and then it's like, oh, Ethan spends, like, every waking minute with this baby, huh?
Fucking Miranda, like, why don't you go pick some potatoes for us, in the winter? Yes? Go, out. Get some nice
and regrettably,
fruits.
I do have to confirm, Miranda is not invited to It Takes a Villain AU, or I mean, It Takes a Village AU, because she's an abusive mom who has made every other character has been mind-controlled, manipulated, and hasn't done anything worse than Mia has done, which means we know Ethan can forgive up to a certain level. Miranda made the active choice over a literal hundreds of years to destroy countless lives in service of a perfect baby, including literal clones of said baby. So, no. Not to call anyone out, it's just good to establish these things. Everyone can do their own thing, you know? Although I do love the Miranda puppet. I'd never actually watched all the way through the puppet commercials before we played the game.
Oh my god,
because I was worried that they would have a spoiler, and they do, kind of.
Yeah, they do.
Like, when we went into the game, I didn't know Mother Miranda was a character.
Yeah.
But the puppet shorts wind up having her in eventually, and it is so fucking funny.
It's extremely good. She literally looks at the camera and goes, "You will give Resident Evil a good review. You will tell your family to buy Resident
Evil 8 is not scary. It is not scary. You will buy it. You will tell your coworkers to buy it. You will tell your family to buy it." It's so fucking good.
It's really good. Because the reason 18% of the feedback they got in Japan for why Resident Evil 7 didn't sell to people was that it was too scary. So
Bye, oh deo.
Kakoi danai, bye deo.
Bye, oh.
Or no, kawaii danai. Jedi.
Kawaii deny, fuck! Christ. Yeah, if you haven't seen through all of those, because I know that, like, the first one of them was on Twitter a lot, there's 3 shorts in total, and there are, like, English translations, although one of the subbers is... Don't use RE on stuff.
Yeah.
But, like, it's just very funny. And what's funny to me is I actually feel like RE8 is actually less gross, like, as a game.
Yeah.
Like, hiya, boy hopscotch. It
Hi.
is still very... It's terrifying. I think it's scarier than RE7. Objectively, in my... Well, it's not... Fear is not objective. I think it's scary, though. But there's so much less, like, vomit and decaying guts type motifs, which I appreciate, because I'm rarely impressed by... Well, okay, Moreau! He's very polite. We have one sequence of icky motif. But also, I'll be honest, I am actually more grossed out by massive overgrown algae than I am by the concept of decaying meat, in terms of, like, having to deal with it. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to touch it. I don't.
There's some scares that really work for me in RE7, particularly in the demo, slowly creeping through the bigger house and finding, like, you know, opening the pot and seeing the food that's been rotted there the whole time. But late in the game, where it gets to stuff
it
with,
gets
like,
a little...
Lucas yanking off his
You are in the pit,
like, okay.
fighting the molded that is just a big fat guy, and it is puking, and there's puke, and whoa.
And you're in Saw. Ah!
Yeah, making the game Saw. Which is ironic, because that character, the shithead brother from RE7, he's great villain writing.
Yeah.
I actually like him a lot. It's just his section is... All the bomb tripwires are just... Lucas, thank you.
Yeah.
The bomb tripwires are just not that fun.
And you may have heard this if you were watching the speedrun of Resident Evil 7 like we were right before stream.
Yeah.
But Lucas's voice actor is actually Moreau's too. Go figure, huh?
Yeah! Go fucking figure. The range on the man. The range!
It was very interesting too, because I was poking into the game's voice actors, and a lot of them, this is like their only gig.
Yeah, honest, and they all go so ham.
Yeah.
Also, to be clear, I do like Resident Evil 7. Before Resident Evil 8, it was one of my favorite horror games. I would say Resident Evil 8 has the benefit of being able to swap locations a lot more, which I think helps keep it fresher.
Are you happy? Are you happy, Tom Culatter? I remember you, Italian Tommy.
God! Where are you bullying? Where are you bullying?
This song right now is Descending the Ghost Town from Psychonauts. The song right before it was 401 Grave from Going Under. That's the theme for fighting in the Bitcoin mines.
I do. The Bitcoin mines are hell, but the music do be slapping in there's the thing.
Yeah. Ethan Skywalker.
Ethan
Shut
Skywalker.
Up. Shut up.
Shut up. You're not wrong, though.
I just realized.
God, and if Ethan's about our age, he was a kid when the Phantom Menace came out. That man had to get a haircut fast.
Fuck.
He was a blonde with a bowl cut. His mom found him in the bathroom cutting his own hair. Years later, he realized that was a trans thing.
God. Actually,
He's like, yeah, for some reason when I was a kid, I used every excuse possible to cut my hair. Haha. Funny, huh? Oh, wait. Signed me. Person who cut all my fucking hair off when I was a little kid. I just quietly snuck off? One day, I guess.
As one does.
As one does. Every child vanishes mysteriously into the woods sometimes, you know. Fuck. Ethan voice, oh no, the scum accidentally got stuck in my hair with no way out. Welp. God, I'm so glad I buzzed my back inside. It still feels so much better.
Oh, same. I did the same thing.
The pompadour has so much hair in it, it literally goes down, like, to, like, halfway down my chest. Like, in my torso, basically. But the rest has to stay fucking buzzed.
Oh, that sounds nice.
It's not, you know, the hair clips, they helps. But yeah, like, Ethan is just... they give you a real chance to get to know him through observing stuff about him, which is one of the, like, that's one of the best things in video games, that the storytelling that comes in, the legacy of the Half-Lives,
Yeah.
and it's executed so well with him that, like, it really took a second watch through to, like, see what I was reacting to. Oh fuck yeah, mullets rule.
Oh hell yeah.
I got kind of a backwards mullet if you think about it. Or as my sister once very cruelly joked, a man bun. Thanks.
Oh,
Thanks.
so nice of her.
She is lovely. She is, however, my 8 years older sister. So every now and then, she just gets to dunk on me with just like the impact has killed the dinosaurs.
God.
Lots of love, though. Speaking of which, I feel like Ethan is very much probably an only child type situation.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like even if he doesn't have a bad relationship with his parents, the degree to which, like, they are not really brought up in context with moving the fuck to Europe, feels like there's nothing to talk about with it. Like, obviously Ethan didn't have many choices, but because nothing is brought up, it feels like he probably didn't have a lot. So I've wound up with kind of a concept of, like, Ethan has always wanted a family, which, also a fun little awful irony to pull in next to the whole thing with Eveline.
Oh yeah.
And that's what I do, is mean parallels.
Oh, that's cool, Candied Nova. I'm glad to hear.
Yeah, that's wonderful. That's kind of what we're doing, honestly. Also, the Psychonauts music feels oddly appropriate.
Oh, I love this song. This is Whispering Rock at Night.
Right? Like, honestly, with WRT Ethan having a kid and, like, wanting a family, he definitely wanted a baby, like, forever. Like, obviously Mia did too. They both wanted a baby. But, like, Ethan is taking care of this baby. And the fact that they had a kid after being exposed to, like, a lot of trauma and bio content. Like, we were just watching the speed run today, and Ethan sure did get fucking cocooned in, like, Eveline's mold for anywhere from a few hours to at least 20 minutes, depending on how long Mia was out, huh?
Yep.
Like, they both knew it was a worry because Ethan expresses being worried about it in the opening notes. Like, literally, like, he is worried about the results from the hospital in that one flashback, and he keeps her, like, notes from when she was born around, like, to look at.
Yep.
Yeah, Evie's behavior. I'll probably actually talk about Evie near the end, close to Heisenberg for reasons. Because I feel like her presence in RE8 has made me a little bit like, huh. Because I've mentioned this before, but in RE7, they kind of leaned too hard on the she is a bioweapon shaped to look like a human for her stuff to really land with me all the way. Because it's like, okay, then she's like, oh, like imitating human behavior, I guess. Then why am I supposed to care emotionally? But now, no, she's a cloned specific person. And it's pretty horrifying and sad.
Thank you, Text.
Hey, good night, Texas. Night. Yeah, Ethan. Even if he didn't necessarily want, like, a normal life, he wanted, like, a life. He wanted, like, a family. He had, like, a steady job as a tech dude, which is very funny to me constantly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if only he'd... I wish he'd, like, sat down to those laptops you find notes on and, like, started, like, pulling up some fucking social security numbers, or just, like, and you're signed up for Bonzi Buddy, and... it's a comparison I've been using recently. BRB, real quick, it's cooling down, so I'm gonna adjust my fans.
Oh, hello. Hi, chat. Just you and me now. Hi. 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 Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi there. Hello. Hi. Hi. Howdy. Hi. 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 How do you join our Minecraft server? If you ask in the Minecraft channel, people will help you. Sorry. I don't have a brain for Minecraft help when I'm doing art. I'm sorry. Hi. How's everybody? I'm good. I had salmon sushi tonight. Oh yeah, hang on. Let me oh, someone hit the Discord. Thank you. Thank you, Joshua the Zombies. So helpful, Joshua the Zombies. Why is it doing like 4 Psychonauts songs in a row? Goodness gracious. Am I drawing Mia? Yes, I am. Drawing off of memory though, so it's taking a little bit of futzing back and forth. I actually figured out a few character designs I'll be drawing tonight. I was figuring out traditionally last night, which was fun. I had a bit of a shoulder flare up though, so I was taking a lot of yesterday and the day before off. Psychonauts is a great game, man. I love it. You asked earlier if I was playing Monster Hunter. No, I kind of dropped off, around the time I guess everyone else did, but if they had a Resident Evil update like they did for the last Monster Hunter, listen. Who's to say, you know? Who's to say? You're watching something about Psychonauts earlier? Oh, that's cool. My friend Puzz, Puzzle Gaming Nerd in chat, is a Psychonauts speedrunner, and they do a great fucking job. She has gotten it to like, she's really getting tight on it. It's fucking cool watching. There's this cool skip you can do where you slam your palm and like fly across the map, and Buzz was telling us about like learning how to do that, and it's been really, really neat listening to that. Puzz is talented, I tell you. Yeah, you oughta follow Puzz on Twitch. They do good streams. She does great streams.
Yeah.
Hi, Frankie.
Go follow Puzz.
Thank you, Raven Bonifoy. That was Frankie actually commissioned me for that doodle.
The fun thing about artist friendships is every now and then you can go like, hey, go buy yourself a smoothie.
Yeah.
I would like the large man.
Yeah, it's real good, actually.
Listen, sometimes I simply think about how Rosemary would just look like a normal-sized baby if the Duke holds her.
God.
She is little. She is little in his arms. She's little. They're proportionate.
Well, Banshee Strike, you just gotta find the game right for you. We were joking with Mod Adrian about that earlier, and now he might be doing Dogs for the Game Boy Advance. Dogs with a Z. Very cool. Hi, Nintendo Zombies. How you doing, Arsene?
I can't lie. There's one game that I've thought once or twice about speedrunning. It would be... I think it would destroy my hands.
Uh-huh.
But Chicory was really fun.
Ooh.
I don't think it'll ever happen, but the old trackpad hand can only draw so fast.
Oh, that would be cool.
It would be. I'll be very interested to see how the speedruns turn out for it, because it's always funny seeing speedruns of like very emotional games. Like, I don't know if there's like a fucking oh shoot, the very cute game where you're literally like a very cute Grim Reaper, but you're got like a big hat and a cat.
You're flying Spiritfarer.
Spiritfarer, yeah. A Spiritfarer speedrun would be very fucking funny. Because, what, do you just, like, power grow the plants for ingredients you know you'll need? Speedrun emotional catharsis?
Just like the Undertale speedrun.
God, yeah. Undertale speedruns are always very funny because some speedruns don't feel like they're out of character.
Yeah.
For, like Mario speedruns feel in character to me. I think Mario can just do that if he wants to. Like, he is simply not fucking around. RE8 having a speedrun also feels that way. It's fucking Ethan is no longer asking, you will give him... Oh, hey, the Inspector. You will give him his... The Inspector's out on patrol, so...
What? The Inspector's
He's
Frankie's
on the look...
hamster, chat.
Yeah. I have a gigantic hamster cage with 3 levels with ramps to them for my tiny, tiny little hamster. Unfortunately, he's very hand shy and is very hard to photograph, but you must all understand he has little eyebrows.
He does. He looks like this.
Yeah.
Hang on. He looks like this.
He does.
Actually, wait, hang on.
He is brown fluff and then just 2 white eyebrows like a fucking Shiba Inu. Which I didn't discover until after I'd taken him home.
He looks like this, chat.
Yeah.
That's why the Frankie puppet in this drawing has him in his pocket. Hang
Yeah,
on.
you can actually see in the...
I'm gonna
yeah,
embiggen you, Frankie.
I'll get closer to the camera.
You see? In the pocket?
Yeah. Which I think I suggested because the joke is that it's like a mouse made a nest in my stuffing.
I like that. Oops. Hang on.
Right.
You're so big right now. Hang on. There we go.
Mice will make nests in a lot of things.
Yep.
Large.
Large.
Someday, I want to be able to, like, produce the streams on my end, just so I can do dumb jokes like wiggling the talk sprites back and forth if they move around.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Someday. But yeah, like, Ethan. We can probably move on a little bit from Ethan. Like, I love him, but we also don't know that much about him. Like, I like that he's a determined guy, and I can't lie, I think the other moment where I really wound up fond of him, of all things, is when he pulls himself down off the hooks.
Oh, same.
Like, cause it's just like, oh, Ethan's like caught in the... It's immediate. Like, he doesn't waste any there's not even a lot of times in horror games, if they introduce some kind of like really gnarly physical moment like that, like even a game as amazing, this isn't even like a quality thing. Like in a Devotion, there's a very gnarly physical injury moment with a very determined little like a hype up kind of, partially because you have to press the button. But they don't make you press the button. Ethan just does the fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
He just goes, I need to get off these hooks right now. As far as I know, my baby is waiting for me. And does it the hard mode. It's not even necessarily the smartest way to do it, but you know what it also is? Fast. And any method he was gonna use to get himself off that situation was going to hurt a lot. So it always feels to me like his mood is, this is gonna hurt, so I'm just doing it fast.
Yep.
And it's great too, because like, oh, there is like the little health serum there that he can grab and splash on, but also it's like, oh boy, I am looking back at Resident Evil 7, and you have just learned how to exist somewhere else than where all this is going on to you, huh?
Yep.
Which, I honestly, part of why I'm so fond of that is because I have, as I've mentioned many times, chronic pain condition. And I'll be honest, if you're used to a certain level of pain, sometimes you're just like, well, I gotta get up.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
here we go! I should turn the side stream back on. Real talk, sometimes I don't notice if I'm not hearing music because I just have the fucking CPU kerfuffle intro like stuck in my head permanently at this point. Our aim is getting better. I put my the whole loop. This is from Billy Hatcher, I know that much.
Yep, sure is. This is GINT-EGG, Giant Egg, from Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg.
The thing you have to learn is that all Billy Hatcher music slaps for some reason. Not for some reason, because like it was made to slap, but also...
And this is like the only
did they have to
game this
hard?
composer ever did.
Really?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Wow, I kind of assumed that they did like other Sonic music, I'll be real.
Yep. It's a bummer.
Wow. Well, they showed up, did the dopest job ever, and left, I guess.
Yep.
God, so this is a hell of a side tangent for a second, but there's this now completed podcast I really love called The Forbidden Almanac, or it might be The Hidden Almanac. It's the thing done by Ursula Vernon, aka T. Kingfisher. It's a little short imitation of like NPR Garden and Saints of the Day stuff with made-up saints and made-up Eldritch alt history, and it's read by a very deep-voiced plague doctor, Reverend Mord. So, you know, The Hidden Almanac. Thank you. Snail knows these things better than me. Anyways, there's a saint one time... Oh no, it's a historical story that's something lines of like, on this day, a painter unveiled his new work, a amazing legendary painting that would shatter art history for all time, and immediately quit to become a sheep herder in the middle of the mountains. To this day, artists visit their gallery work and just quietly have thanks to themselves. I feel like the fact that that's such a real phenomenon where it's like, so this artist just came in and did this cool shit, and then now they, like, make drink syrups and they seem like they're having a nice time. Oh, that looks cool. I like that.
You know who this is?
I'm going to guess either Ethan or Chris.
You nailed it in 2.
Nice! Yeah, they literally gave us so much imagery about RE8 where fucking Chris is, like, overlapped with a wolf side of his face. And it's like, oh, Chris and a wolf. And then it's just because his stupid team of, like, fucking vigilante black ops dudes is named Team Houndwolf. Team Wolf, Houndwolf. Get it? Because, like, Wolfhound.
Do you get it?
Well, it's...
Like Metal Gear?
And we
like
are going to
Foxhound?
have
Do you
so
get
much
it?
banter. He should have turned into a... Okay, actually, you know what? Chris shows up real fucking early in the story. I'm pivoting from Ethan to a small digression on Chris.
Yep.
The man who's too cop for me, owner of 2 Inspector fucking Zenigata figurines. 2! One of them is right next to my fucking Metaton. The other one has a little special desk of remint props. I'm not opposed to liking a stupid cop character, and he goes too far. So, what I've been thinking about is that part of what... by the way, I didn't even parse out during the game that the idea is supposed to be that he used to work for the BSAA, but in this game he doesn't because he quit because the actual BSAA is being sus. They had so much radio chatter that even if they directly told us, hey, remember how we quit the BSAA because they're corrupt and now we're just like running around as a weird individual squad boss, I didn't fucking notice.
Yeah, same.
Like, which sucks, because that at least would have been less confusing for the ending, where he's like, oh, the BSAA is using zombies. It's almost like every single cop or military-style organization I've ever joined have all wound up really corrupt and evil.
That's so
Must be a
weird.
coincidence. Time to once again form a military or cop-like group. This time it'll work fine.
Good for
Like,
him.
he needs to quit. He needs to quit. I need him to do something else with his life, and the route I have chosen for him is werewolf.
What if he was a funny
'cause-
little doggy?
So, what I feel like should have happened is that there should have been, first of all, replace the section where you play as him with a cutscene that ends with him finding Mia, because that's the only thing that whole fucking sequence leads to. It doesn't actually help the story or the actual mechanics of what's going on. Have him discover Mia. Have us play as Mia, first of all. You sons of bitches. Have it be a Mia fighting to get out of the village. Maybe with Chris with her. Maybe Chris got injured, so he has to give her all of his weapons. Maybe she just fucking clocked him in the back of the head with the chair and stole his weapons. And then he's like, you know what, fair. Hey, we need to get out of here, okay? Like, Mia was a fucking secret double fucking bioterrorist agent for a Umbrella 2. Now we're the Teddy Bear Mafia. No umbrella here, no umbrella, no.
God.
Which, the connections is literally just like, yeah, one of the dudes who was in charge of Umbrella formed an evil criminal organization that's only motivated by money. To which I say, are they making any money? And continuity goes, maybe, off screen. And I go, are they just dicking around with weird bioengineering zombie stuff for basically the fun of it? Yeah, okay. It's Umbrella, but the Mafia.
God.
Which I kind of like. You gotta have an evil group doing shit for no reason in Resident Evil. I think it's the law.
Yeah. Agree.
Oh, Kaz says, out of the corner of my eye, I saw the beast move and thought it was a giant bug on my screen. Fight or flight activated.
Sorry.
I also dick around with bioengineering for fun, but I haven't made any mafia. This is why they all turn to crime. You know, if we don't fund the sciences, we're going to wind up with evil science crime syndicates, and it's fucked up.
It is. It's so messed up.
Wait, I think I just described oil companies. Ugh. Okay, anyways. So, I think there should have been a moment with Chris where he is, like, helping, like, Mia out of the village, and I want there to be some kind of recognition from him that, like, every time he's been sent into a disaster situation, people wind up dead. So many people wind up dead. Like, he's a heroic dude. And obviously there's been times in the stories where he's, like, destroyed a monster or stopped a plan that would have ended in, like, a whole continent being taken out. But he doesn't have many, like, that wears on you. And I love the idea of, like, what if he had, like, a rough moment with it where he's like, yeah, I splintered off and I'm doing my best, but I only have this small group of people. I can't even protect 2 people and 1 baby. Like, he sees that the village, like, oh, people lived here, like, this whole village is being fucked up. It's not him fucking Operation Iraq swaggering into this weird blowing up monster pit. That sequence was so dumb. And I just want some moment where he's injured and he's getting Mia out, or maybe he's helping Ethan get to Miranda. I feel like would be very satisfying. Like, maybe the Duke picked his dumbass up after Mia gave him a concussion. He got strapped to the roof. He's not allowed inside. And I want the moment where Chris is like, I know that I fucked this all up. I know that, like, no matter what I do, this stuff just keeps on happening, and every organization I go to is evil. I have to save at least these 2 people. I always kind of wondered what made someone decide that their only recourse left was just to mutate themselves into an awful monster. I guess now I know. And he pulls out a little pack of syringe cases with Morio's fucking emblem on them. And he full double fists those fucking bad boys and does the end of the game, villain driven to the brink, fucking last dash transformation sequence.
Oh, that would be cool.
Right, because Moreau's the one who invented the big werewolf dudes and is secretly kind of the best at making zombies. Out of everyone. Like, he doesn't get a lot of results, but the ones he gets, I'm just saying.
Yep.
And then we get fucking, like, even better is if it would be, like, some visual hint of, like, oh, one of them is a sample, like, from Ethan somehow. I don't know. I think just him turning into a werewolf would be fun on its own. And just going, like, big fucking large monster werewolf in full, like, RE mutating so fast that it's, like, overwhelming you style. And, like, it would be so cool because then he can just be a part of the stupid village and have, like, a place and guard something in a meaningful way. Because all of this dude's career is being, like, going from one place to another that always wind up, like, at the very least, pretty rough. It never turns out well at the end. He doesn't have, like, a permanent community to settle into. Instead, he's like, because everything always has to go back to, and Chris can come back in the next adventure as Chris. What is this song?
This song is No Straight Roads, the Sewers theme.
Nice. Yes, Snail puts it exactly right. Let Chris become a fucking guard dog.
Yeah.
And also, I just like the idea of, like, presumably he might get some ability to, like, look humanoid at times. I just think it'd be very funny to have this, like, wearied, experienced, like, action hero dude just around. let him join Heisenberg's and Mia's, like, beer and action movies night fucking time, you know?
That would be nice.
He can... Now, personally, I think the man's a putz with a foot fetish. Yeah, I know, but listen, Kill Bill still rules. It's got a lot of fetishization, in my opinion. Yeah, shut up, I just want to watch the cool girl do gun stunts. And then just distant woofing in the back.
God.
The Zap Rouse Tower of the village. Oh, we are, you're right, we're reaching the 2-hour mark. We have not yet taken a break.
What?
After this, yeah, it's been an hour and 40 minutes, Bugs.
What the fuck?
I don't know! We are in serious hyper-focus world here,
Oh
folks.
god, I think this is gonna be multiple streams.
This is going to be multiple streams. I thought if I just told myself enough times that we could definitely get through everything we have to say about all these characters in 5 hours.
Oops.
Whoopsie. Whoopsie doodle. I don't know why, but whenever I see the words oopsie doodle, all I can think of is how weirdly often it comes up in OKKO. No, I think it's literally just the fucking... I know why I know it so well. It's the fucking first date episode where they're in disguise as cooks.
God, that's
fucking
right.
at Boxman's fucking gay business date.
Oh, good night, Sarah Murphy. Sleep good.
Yo, good night, Sarah Murphy. Yo, absolutely. Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow. Safe journey. All that good stuff.
Kick ass.
The Duke is gonna take a hot second because he's probably next.
We'll come back around to Mia later.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about Mia, like, well, yeah, because technically we haven't met her at this point in the story.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Hyper tragically, Miranda's there, and I don't know when I'll get to Miranda. Maybe at the end, maybe after Heisenberg. I feel like it's a good capstone.
Yeah, I
Because
like
I'll be talking about her, like, through everyone else's things, I think.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
Yeah, we'll take a break after whenever Bugs feels like they're done with this piece.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it's
Should
nice
be
to finish
soon.
up. I like the idea of Chris becoming a fucked up werewolf. The most indulgent thing would be to have, like, Chris be a fucked up werewolf that also is infected with, like, specifically Ethan's strain of the mold. You know, we're already here, why not drive the car the extra 2 feet?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it'd be plausible enough to just, like, add in a quick shot of, like, taking a sample from Ethan. Like, he's literally chained up for a minute at the beginning. Some dude could just approach him with a vial. It'd be pretty good, like, extra setup for, like, later on. If, like, we had no way of knowing if Miranda had compromised you in some way. Which, I will say I'm always a little bit pissed at Chris about all that logic. But also, would Miranda turn someone into part of her weird thing and then do a creepy, like, forced play pretend? Yes. Explicitly yes. Hard to blame him.
I'm trying to think of how to blend this design with the werewolves we see within the game. The non-lichens, the big boss ones.
Oh yeah, you know what I've noticed about them? It's almost like they don't grow a snout shape first. Instead, the mouth grows back into the rest of their head.
Yeah.
And then it's almost
true.
like the rest of their skull behind that grows forward. Definitely a very good process to have to go through.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Due to mold connection, I imagine Ethan translating for Chris's barking for everyone. Arguably, it could work that way.
Yeah, this is scary to draw.
Yeah.
I had to erase the other one because I was looking at it, I was like, that's human dog.
It's turning into human dog. Unfortunately, it turns out werewolf to human dog is a short trip.
Oops.
Go figure. Whoopsie. But yeah, like, also I do think it would be very funny because I often joke that, like, Rose is probably gonna, like, I always imagine Rose learns how to say like fishy or like an approximation pretty early, like for Moreau specifically, because she can just watch him swim around in his tank.
Mhm.
But she's probably gonna figure out doggy real quick after that. So like the pecking order of smugness about Rose acknowledging you is Moreau first, then Chris. Heisenberg just, hey, Anka, say it, Unc. Oh, Uncle, Unc. Ah, son of a, god damn it. Moreau just smug, so smug. He's fishy. He is fishy, and the baby loves him. He is special fishy friend.
This is for my own benefit, I apologize.
No, sometimes you have to draw a girl. Doesn't Chris have a sister? Ain't it Claire?
Yep.
Very likely. It's worth noting, I am becoming an expert on RE8 with a minor's degree in RE7. The rest of it past there is pretty broad strokes, which I can get away with because continuity is pretty light. Well, it's light between the rest of the games and RE7 and 8. 7 and 8 are kind of standalones. Ada Wong was going to be an 8.
Yeah.
I kind of wish she had been because she was going to have a dope short hairstyle and be dressed up as a fucking plague doctor. And I think that for the lesbians, they should have done that. But
the
also
scene
she
was
would have
cut
kind of
from,
replaced. It would have weakened Heisenberg's like rebellious thing because instead, like, it was just Ada, like she saved you there instead of him sending you into the running thing.
Yeah.
So overall, I'd rather have a stronger Heisenberg than Ada Wong, but also she should have also gotten to be there. Her steez, the whole franchise has been, is she a double agent? Is she not? Who knows? Yeah, also she's a very hotted girl, which is part of why I think it would have been cool for her to get to be a plague doctor. I think Ada and her plague doctor mask should have just been hanging out in Lady D's house. You're not wrong.
That's true. Okay, we're
Alright, let's hit that break. Yeah, bear with us. When the sauce is flowing, what our body? Body does not exist here.
There we go.
Alright, so as always, if you've been sitting a little while, if you have the ability, get a drink, have yourself a little wiggle. We'll be back in just a minute.
Ace in the space,
Thank you for following.
follow.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, see you, Ruby Boo. Blue. Okay. Battle of Silence starting now.
Hello.
Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi.
I've gotten up, I've done a wiggle, I've opened my windows because it's cooled off enough. I've eaten some pesto pasta.
Ooh.
A little bit. I'm adjusting my mini pillows. By the way, we'll get on to the Duke pretty soon, but I've actually noticed that he has kind of a similar pillow setup to me, just mine is like an ergonomic one I got special because I was tired of having to restack the fucking pile. It's a sloped back reclining position, which is very good for like stress on your back.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Admittedly, I usually keep my head up, but every now and then you gotta have the little slump.
And by the way, nothing happened while you were gone.
What? Okay. I had the stream paused. Well, this looks like the regular BRB screen, so...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Chat?
No.
Haunted by image of dog?
Ow.
Well... I think that's okay.
It's okay.
I will not worry.
Sorry.
I will not worry.
I know that was loud. Sorry. My, the arm of my chair kind of flew off.
Oh!
Let me just put that
Funny.
back on.
Funny stream joke of bug break a bone.
I think it's cool when God tries to kill me on stream and I win. I think it's fun.
The funniest part is I heard nothing.
Oh, good. There we go.
I'm just sitting here and suddenly see chat start screaming. Speaking of my pillows, I'm adjusting them so very much. There we go.
Okay.
Looks like I have to settle back into a structure. There we go. That's so far to the left. What? Checking fan art now. Oh, fan art's good. I usually don't peek in fan art until the end of the stream, but Jesus.
Oh. I will wait. I will wait.
Yeah. Is this Harvest fucking Moon? Hey, what was that? What are you doing? Get that out! Ow! Ow! I'm not having it! Put it back!
Pull it back to
Put it
drawing.
back! Does this have anything to do with funny Mr. Chris Redfield in any way?
What?
You want to be suggesting
What?
to our chat audience
Huh?
that Chris Redfield
What?
should be shaved
Huh?
funny?
What? Anyway.
Poodle cut. Poodle cut. Summer is hot, okay? He has to be groomed.
He does. It's very
He has
sad.
so much weird mold fur.
There we go. Theme of shaving your Chris.
God.
Yes, that's exactly
Heisenberg
it.
shaves him in his sleep with his funny metal powers.
God! That's awful!
Well, Ethan, I simply cannot imagine what could possibly have happened. Do you think maybe his fur just falls out naturally in that power? No, I do not understand why this would have anything to do with losing a hand of poker or two the other night. Why, I'm shocked, simply shocked accusation. I did not eat that cheese, Ethan Winters. Anyways. I'm getting good enough at the voice that I don't have to focus too hard. You should all feel worried about that. Oh, you have a wasp? That's good. Well, there's the wasp. I have a slight edge on the Heisenberg voice because if anyone here has ever, like, played through or watched an LP of Killer 7, I've spent several years on occasion just going, my name is Andre Almeida, and I am a man with a vision, to myself at random, and sometimes just do his whole introduction speech for some reason. I don't know why.
Can I ask a favor real quick? Do you hear a grinding noise? At all? Okay, cool.
We occasionally get to play funny game of background noise.
Yeah, I have to see how much I can have the fan on me, so...
So bugs won't die.
Yeah.
So that bugs won't die. So that bugs won't die.
Well, listen.
No. No. No further conversation after that point. We would rather have fan noise than bugs die.
Okay. But think of the ratings the stream would get.
I don't think that's how that works. Are you telling me that sound crimes mean you have less audience? Because if I've learned anything, I think I should be grabbing my clown horn more often. Speaking of funny noises, I'm gonna pour myself my tea.
Went to a home inspection the other day and the wasp followed us inside and chased us for 15 minutes till you let it outside. Hey!
Oh, sorry.
It finally got to you! Congrats!
Sometimes the shipping takes a little while.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, chat. Speaking of that, so there are mole cars for sale on eBay right now for $140 something. And I was like, that is a lot of money for a mole car. So I went Googling around because I remember, sometimes I do this funny thing when I have no money where I look up things I like on AmiAmi and I go, oh. And I was doing that the other day and I remember running into a 10-inch by 8-inch by, I think, 12-inch mole car plush. And I was like, wait a minute. They're putting this in millimeters so it looks even bigger. What is this in sizes? 10-inch? By 8-inch by 12-inch, hang on. So I bought from Play Asia because they had free shipping a mole car. So we will see. We will see.
Bugs finally is getting their driver's license.
Yeah. Are you proud?
I'm very proud. It's hard.
Thank you.
Especially in California, you know, the price of living here is really expensive.
Oh my god. I don't. The
getting
price
a car,
of
you know,
lettuce is ridiculous. But
I mean, listen. If you're, you know, they say that like the alfalfa blocks are good enough, but like, you know, premium just does a little better on the engine. Bugs would be able to fit in a mole car. No. You need to know that in mole car canon, those mole cars are the size of real cars. Those aren't small people. Those are car-sized mole cars.
Please understand this. They have
Please understand.
Please understand.
Do you think the mole car universe you need to learn animal husbandry to get your license? Probably. But we also do see that one dude who puts like anime decals on his, so I'm unclear on how the system works.
They have a Molcar suit. I'm pretty sure it's a suit. That or it's a really advanced animatronic. That's like 3 feet tall.
Oh yeah, it even has like
so
rotating
cute.
fucking paw wheels.
Yeah. Oh, it kills me. It's adorable. This is a from memory Molcar.
Bugs can't reach the pedals of their mole car. No, it's a very small mole car. That's why I was specifying.
Yeah, I got a little clown car Molcar. I actually drive a mouse. It's very sad.
I mean, they're pretty sleek is the thing.
Yeah. You know, and it's good for if you want to get around the city, but...
It's like getting a moped, you know? Like they say you can take it on the highway, but you probably shouldn't.
You probably shouldn't go on the highway with it, is the thing.
Like, not in LA, you know?
Good for the environment, too. You're so right.
It's true. They only do little funny poop. Well, actually, guinea pigs poop a lot, from what I've heard. all pet rodents just kind of poop as they please. I just have dwarf hamsters, so their poops are like grape seed sized, and it's hard to be mad about it. Except for the funny part where they always get mad at me after cage cleaning because they were keeping all their poop with all their food.
Oh, that's so mean of you.
And I very rudely moved their food and poop collection away.
Wow, that's
fucked
so
up.
fucked up.
Fucked up. They were keeping their poops there where they sleep. So apparently with guinea pigs, because you're supposed to like let them have a large area that they can roam around in, it's just recommended you vacuum a lot or put down fleece that you can wash.
I hear it's the same way with like rabbits.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I do love Mr. the Duke. Speaking of, I suppose this is as good a place as any to transfer from Chris, who just he is trapped. He is trapped by like the inertia of being a main Resident Evil character. Save him, let him be dog.
Please, please.
The Duke is literally a character that, like, from the minute he got revealed in the very first trailers, my first reaction was, oh no, please don't let this be a weird fat joke enemy, because all zombie stuff is plagued by what if one of them was fat,
What if
and
they
that's
were
their
fat? It would be
zombies.
so
What
funny.
if a zombie's superpower was how fat they were?
Oh my god.
Like, just
so
that they are
funny.
fat, and maybe they also have, like, a leg of chicken that they're holding, or something.
What if they're so fat they explode because they're so fat?
But then, my second thought on seeing the Duke was, hello. And I am pleased to report that, against all fucking odds, for the most part, they didn't do that bad. He's kind of just this great, like, suave fucking dude, and, like, even his, like, he's portrayed as, like, liking to eat, but he's also portrayed as, like, or gourmand, and he's, like, making food to share with you, and it's, like, regional food, and also Ethan is so fucking tired. He's so fucking tired. How am I supposed to not be charmed by, like, this very, very sad, tired man being made fucking, like, fresh chicken pilaf?
We actually found a new line from him today.
Yes!
From, actually a video that, Lulu on Twitter, let me get their name, actually, because they, the PR person for Aggro Crab, Luluboo. Hang on, here.
Candy Nova, I've thought about it before, but the point redemption would need to be pretty high for me to do a full-throated clown honk.
Posted a clip that it's an edited thing of him, you know, selling a Switch. But the line when they go into the room has him go, "Oh, Ethan, I was just looking for something to occupy my time with." It's like, hello?
Sir?
Hi? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello? Yeah, like, he's, as Snail says, he's not only the one consistently friendly presence in the game, he's also, like, poised and represents, like, this sense of, like, help and aid, and he is literally the safe rooms. He is the visual marker that you're in a fucking safe room. Like, everything about him has been designed to be, like, welcoming, and if not, like, I do think it's very funny. I went through and read through Ethan's journal, like, looking for scraps of character, like, building. Side note, I think that the Photoshop filter pencil drawings that he has are very funny, but I also like the idea of him just drawing shit because he's got the PTSD bad memory.
Yeah.
And when he mentions the Duke, it's like the first time he met him, and then, like, later when Duke reveals what's up with Rose. Both times he's like, I do not trust this guy, are you kidding me? And we've decided that it has very much, like, feral cat hissing furiously at you as it eats the food you left out energy.
Yeah.
Like, of course he doesn't trust the Duke. He has no reason to trust fucking anything right then. And the Duke does, like, even when we played the game, the fact that the Duke is all like, say, my good man, Ethan Winters, that castle is pretty sus, don't you think? I saw Lady D venting. it is a little bit like, okay, are you gonna turn out to be like is this gonna be like a reveal later? And then it just
No,
never comes.
he's just a
There's-
genuinely good guy.
If there's any ulterior motive behind the Duke, it's just getting the fuck rid of Mother Miranda, which, given everything,
Good for him, I say.
yeah. And I also love the fact that like he's a hugely fat character
Yeah.
who has like mobility stuff. Like his cart is also his mobility gear, and it's really cool and well put together and matches the setting. And like Bugs found some like free camera looks around in there, and it looks like he's got a setup for like also sleeping upright, but like more further back into the cart, and has like blanket hangings on the inside, and there's extra storage in the ease, and everything in his cart he's able to reach. Like, I don't know, it's kind of cool because I feel like a lot of times when you see like a really fat character in a game that doesn't suck, it also kind of tends to gloss over them being fat, if that makes sense.
Yeah, honestly. It
And good
feels
night,
like
Fuzz Braden Nicole.
him being fat
Yeah, like
isn't
the-
something you get over. It feels like it's just like part of him. It's nice.
Yeah, it's not like, oh, he is fat, but he is also so strong and powerful and muscular. It's like, nah, it's visually implied that he might have like a little bit of like he's not gonna stand the whole time while he's business with you because probably fuck up his knees a bit. That's fine. That's great. I love it. Honestly, like it's just nice. And he's also like all of that, and he's also fucking like graceful and dexterous and like this goofy like almost I'm gonna say snooty. I'm gonna push him all the way to a full like this man speaks Latin in casual conversation.
Yeah, snooty is good. I agree.
And Snail says, I wonder if he might have breathing trouble lying down. That's kind of my assumption, or he might have something fucked up in his back, because if my lower back is really fucked up from my pain condition, I actually have to sleep reclining up, because otherwise moving to like a standing position gets undoable. And hot tip, try never to be in a position where you can't physically get up. It's demoralizing. And yeah, he even says, like, you know, I am quite dexterous with my hands. Like, whenever you get, like, a gun upgrade type thing.
Hi. Hello?
Which,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah?
Also the fact that it was, like, clearly implied that when you give him a gun to upgrade, he takes it from you and just does it then and there. Like, he just grabs his tools and casually gets to work. Like, sir!
Mr. Winters, my fingers are very thick. I just thought that was interesting. Would you like to buy some ammo?
I told chat not to be horny at the start. That's okay. I made a vivisection joke earlier. It's one of those nights. Bugs is allowed one.
One singular one.
One. Anyway. So, like, do I tempt? I hate you for you.
You can't ban me! I'm above the law!
It's true. We cannot stop Bugs from posting
There is
in
actually
chat.
a way
I am the
Frankie can
Senate.
punish me, though.
Oh, well, I have my funny horn.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
shit. Hold on. Let me get it.
We have, our branches of government, so one is strong and can
Okay, I'm gonna point it away from the mic, but like, turn your volume down a second. Alright, salute! Alright, the deed is done. Funny bonk.
I'm very punished.
This is just...
No. No. Oh, thank you. To Nightbot! 420 subs! Holy
fucking
shit!
20 subs!
Yay!
That deserves one. That deserves one more honk.
Yay!
Thank you, random double zero factor.
Can we have a 21
That was a
wasp
bad one.
salute?
God, why would you tell them to do that?
Because it's an honorable thing that just happened.
That's true.
One.
21 wasp salute.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
They're firing
13,
off.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. That's too many!
Thank you for the salute.
28. Oh,
There's-
no.
It's mostly just a very ceremonial mass release of wasps.
29.
To anyone new to the streams, by the way, Twitch just assigned us this. It's one of those like, hey, you have channel points. Do you want to make it so people can, etc.?
Yeah.
What wasps?
As a joke, it was funny, and then now they won't let us change it. It's really messed up.
It turns out you have to change that back before you make partner.
So what I found out about it was Bezos got really into buying wasps off of people. Like, you remember Amazon Home Extermination?
Sure, yeah, they had like the big incident where they found like, oh, actually their like main offices are just a large termite mound.
Yeah. So, because they bought all those hornets and no one's buying hornets, we're stuck.
Not
with
enough
the...
people are mass buying the pack of hornets on Amazon.
Yeah, so we're stuck with the overload, which is great. I love how Twitch puts this on the streamer.
I've had a total of 65 wasps tonight.
I think maybe you are counting a little. You're overestimating your counting a little bit.
To be clear, most of those were from earlier.
You had a gag
Not
plan.
just this minute. Ah, random 00 factor. Your presence is more than enough.
Yeah, honestly.
We're happy to just celebrate at any time because, God help us, we both have flat affects, so we're not good at communicating exactly how much the support of our audience means to us because it's this or crying emotions-wise. So, you'll buy some wasp. I love honey. Oh, good. So, oh jeez, I got a cramp in my side from laughing. No one tells me these risks of fucking streaming physical injury.
Fucked up.
You get cramps in your side. Sometimes you accidentally kill Wayne Radio TV during a charity competition.
I can't believe
They don't
you
tell
would
you
do
these
that.
things.
That's so messed up.
Accident!
You evil man. You
It's-
kill Wayne Radio TV.
Kong is who decided! Kong decided!
man.
Kong
Evil
decided!
man.
It was Kong was working through me! It's not my fault. He's like a hothouse orchid. I like opened the door on the fucking quiche.
Are you crazy?
Oh shit.
Yeah, well, don't answer that.
Whoa!
Ah! Woo! What? Holy shit, random 00 factor. 100 gift subs. What? That's a lot of money. Are you okay? Thank you.
I'm assuming because since we've talked to you before that you like budgeted for this specifically.
Holy shit.
I am holding you to having budgeted
Thank
for that
you.
specifically.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very
Follow
much.
Teddy Bear Galaxy. You just missed
Thank
the gift subs.
Well, good
Holy
news. If
shit.
anyone buys a single gift sub, it will probably go to Teddy Bear Galaxy. Thank you
Holy
very
fuck.
much. Holy
Thank
shit.
you. God damn.
We are but humble little funny creatures doing little jokes and talks. That was the button you meant to hit? That was the button you meant to hit?
Oh my god.
So you have rent and groceries, or else I'm gonna come over and hit you with the funny hammer. But thank you, holy shit, thank you.
Jesus Christ. My throat, I'm like choked up.
Yeah, my only mode right now is gonna be hysterical laughter for a little bit. Thank you.
I have to drink water.
Oh, and I think that chat has actually officially broken the wasp fucking secret back of my head record. It used to be 79. We are now at 88 and counting.
89. Oh god.
Yeah, we're probably gonna blow it. This is a new record tonight, folks.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, like,
Thank you.
sincerely, thank you very much. I've mentioned this before on stream, but like I have a standing fan for my room because we do these funny little streams. Like, it means a lot. Thank you all.
Yeah, I can like get medical insurance and not fully leech off my family. Thank you. Things
Yeah,
are a lot
like,
less
same
tight
here.
around my house now.
I got myself a fucking like Safeway slice of cake, and it made my fucking month.
Yeah. Damn, Safeway
very
cake is
specifically.
good, though.
No, listen. I have the giantest nostalgia for very specifically like the cheapest slice of cake at the grocery store. It's gotta be that like rectangular slab with icing on it. It's the best. It's always the best.
Oh.
But yeah, for real, thank you all. Like, this is a funny little enterprise that both of us were like, oh shit, people are showing up, and it turns out we're just both the kind of people who hit the ground running on something like this, and it means a lot. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mothboy Benry, also. That's very sweet of you.
Yeah, thank you. I'm going to honk my funny muted horn with emotion. This is the sound of me crying. Oh, hold on, I can do the other mute. Celebratory / I swear I'm emotionally overwhelmed noise. I feel like the fact that this happened over a picture of the Duke is like, this is just icon of wealth. Post a picture of this man in your fucking home, I guess.
Oh,
thank you.
00 Factor.
That is incredibly sweet. Thank you.
Wow,
we are
you get
always
a
very
gold
happy
gift
to like.
For 500.
Yeah,
that's incredible.
Yeah. You fucking evolved your gift.
God.
Oh, thank you, Ruble Beans.
Thank you. That's very sweet.
The fact that there are people who consider us like your favorite streamers, and the fact that there's people who always show up to like every single stream, even if we like randomly at fucking 10 fucking PM Western time go, we're doing Balan Wonderworld. Show the fuck up. It means a lot. Oh, shucks.
Oh. Thank you, Just Radio. That's very sweet of you.
And Brandish's Pistoles, I big feel that. I think like Safeway or grocery store cake was always like my growing up poor, like that, and for some reason grocery store eclairs. Ooh.
Banshee. Turn soon, okay?
We are not done with fucking Balan Wonderworld. We're just not. We're physically, literally not. But the Invisible Man level did almost kill us. Yeah!
Oh, thank you, Vegeta. Don't worry about it. Hey, Newt!
Yeah.
Hey, Newt!
Hey, Newt!
Hey, Newt! 00 Factor gave out 100 subs, Newt! What the fuck?
Yeah, some slight context for us being this, like, hysterically giggly.
Thank you, Buckley. And thank you, Silver Snake.
And thank you to Lily. Yeah, honestly, like, to be mushy a second, it's been really nice just being very open about being autistic and like, yeah, this is why we're like this, and like, you all have been. I want to say you've like, I've had a meltdown like once or twice, and the fact that like y'all are cool with like, yeah, that's the bad side of this stuff. It's been a good experience.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Punk Cherries, you got up to get a drink and missed us getting run over by a train. Of generosity. So, with the Duke, yeah, we are the autistic stream community, I guess. We're not, but we're very loud about it. Someone's gotta be. It's fun to be loud.
Yeah, why not?
So, with the Duke... Sorry, trying to bridge back is very funny.
Thank you.
Thank you, Cuppy. Yeah, by the way, just while we're being, schmaltzy, I notice when y'all say at first, like, hey, I haven't drawn for a while, but I'm drawing something to your streams, and then when I see folks, like, continuing to draw, or continuing to show up, like, no matter what, at the end of the day, this will always have been a deeply worthwhile and meaningful use of my time, like, of our time together, like, as our creative partners. Literally, if, like, we did that and that was it, it would have been meaningful. Told you, it's either flat affect or I cry. I know I don't sound like I have a flat affect. I'm what happens when someone does theater. It's been lovely. Yes.
I never even
So,
realized I had a flat affect until I started streaming.
It's very funny because I can hear it. I think you're quite cheerful, don't. And I actually have a physical flat affect more than I have an auditory one. I am stone-faced IRL. I'm one of them people.
Oh, damn.
I just know how to... I tell you what, you can compensate a lot with hand gestures. You wind up... It's part of why I like Swamp from Going Under, is I feel like he's very much the same kind of face, expression-wise.
Yeah, with the whole heart thing.
Yeah.
So cute.
Yeah, the permanently chill, but you use, like, vocal, and you get really into drama in high school.
Oh, thank you, Lemon. That's sweet.
Yeah!
Thank you, Lemon.
Yeah, the beefed Swamp today cracked me up because it was very, very good, but also swap those body types.
Fucking, I woke up to Holly sending us that, and I was like,
I not to take too much credit, but every now and then I'm like, after I sure started knowing that people like Swamp after we started streaming it, huh? Whoopsie! Yeah, theater kids, by the way, good place for a teen autistic to wind up, because being able to memorize shit and info dump is actually kind of an advantage in theater, because you just learn monologues.
oh yeah, that makes sense.
I actually still have one or two monologues that I really like. I think I'm extra enough to just really enjoy Hamlet's "What a Piece of Work is Man." And also I really love Mercutio's Queen. No, it's Mercutio's Queen Mab speech, and then there's one that isn't really a speech, but it's just the bit where Tybalt says, "Peace. I hate the word, as I hate, like, what is it, like, sin, the devil, all Montague's envy." That bit. It's my favorite. Listen, some of us were teen drama nerds who simped for Romeo plus Juliet, and then years later found out who plays Tybalt in that movie. Here's a hint. Stinky Dinky.
Do you have something against Mr. Leguizamo?
I sure don't, but why didn't anyone realize he was hot? One movie realized he was hot as fuck. One. Side note, the Duke is definitely that nerd who occasionally quotes, like, really obscure plays, right?
Oh, for sure.
Like, at least once or twice. I feel like he'd quote the Queen Mab speech. Like,
oh
just
god,
once or
Vegeta! I completely fucking forgot about that. Christ. Forzen Leguizamo.
Yeah. Forzen Lake was. You're right. It's still right though. It's still correct though. The face cast. Oh yeah. Low key. I literally ordered my first binder, quote unquote, for theater.
Oh.
You know, for theater. Definitely just needed that for theater because I'd been using alternate binding techniques, never do this, for other roles in theater. For no reason. No reason.
Just like I got mine for cosplay. Because I cosplay so much.
Yes, because you definitely had a long history of cosplay.
And then it got...
I had to order that. I had to order mine from fucking Korea. This was before American, like, binding places existed.
I got mine from China on eBay, and then it got stuck on my head, and I went, oh, I guess I'm too fat for this. And then years later, Frankie was like, no, listen.
I tell you this true, audience, you can just get a bigger binder.
Yeah.
I promise. FTM binders, like, is kind of an old chestnut on the scene, but also they'll do ya. They will do ya. Also, if you're fatter, in my opinion, a longer one is paradoxically more comfortable than a shorter one. Small extra advice.
Sorry, my head is itchy. I must scratch it pretty bad.
Oh, no worries. So, on the Duke from Resident Evil 2. I mostly just want to say before I forget. Oh, I totally believe that Strawberry Lemonade gay. Yeah, I will allow the term fat trans, Automod. No, you're fine. The conversation is good. I'm mostly just trying to remember. Cosplaying Sans for my first cosplay was at Kickstarter, the whole thing. Good choice. Sans has got an energy. I don't give a shit how much people want to make stupid, Tumblr man's jokes. Sans is a good character who's good. He's good.
That's the
He's likable for a reason.
I'm gonna just fucking draw in his eye. I ain't gotta erase it.
Hey, nice.
Alright. There you go.
And virtual pets, I have hella hips as a trans dude. The reason I get long ones is because I can anchor them on my hips, and then they don't roll up and give, like, painful pressure over my torso and organs, because the really short ones roll up and then get really uncomfortable. Everyone's different. Everyone's literally different. Like, one person's binder comfort ain't another's. But for me, it looks nice. Yeah. Also, Snails is right. Sometimes a binder's just comfortable for autistic reasons.
Oh yeah, true. You get that pressure from it.
Mm-hmm. And once you get like a nice broken-in binder, I'm a big fan of the broken-in binder. So the Duke's definitely a Tanuki. Okay, let me be clear. I do not think he is literally a Tanuki. I do not think the answer in universe is that he's a Tanuki. That's not what he literally is in any way, shape, or form. But visually, the man's kind of a Tanuki, right? Yeah. He's literally, like, visually a Tanuki. He's literally, like, if you look up an image of a classical Tanuki statue or painting, it's just, he literally is in the same pose. He's in a sitting pose with, like, a big focus on the belly, but also he's got, like, a fat chest, and he's got, like, the double chin, and he's, like, often even sitting there holding something in one hand, including sometimes, like, a cigar, and he's even got the lap apron.
Makes you think.
It's very clearly in some... I think he's meant to visually be riffing off a Tanuki. Especially, like, with the merchant kind of thing. And the fact that he's, like, a little trickstery, but ultimately a good person. But also, maybe he's eaten a human once?
Hey, don't worry about it.
Who knows? Who's to say?
You do...
He's allowed.
The reason we say that is, hey, remember that funny little mill that we went to, where we got all that free meat in the back, and I was like, Pug, free meat, and then we went and we ate with the Duke? That's called the, Cannibal Hut.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. They obviously, the cannibals put the meat of non-humans back there because they didn't want to eat that meat.
Yeah. Because it's regular.
Regular, totally normal pork.
Yeah.
Short pork, not long pork. Don't worry about it. It's probably fine.
Yum.
We sure did literally make a dish with that. All like, oh, sweet, we don't have to kill any animals.
Yeah, huh.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, some of it was fish. The fish was probably fine. The fish was presumably fine. That obviously some of the cannibals was just doing a spot of fishing at the watering hole.
Yeah. You know, maybe it's
but
like they're called
we
the
also took a
like as a nickname.
But we also took a bunch of pieces of meat that were just called quality meat. And I'm doing air quotes in the air because you should remember that quality meat doesn't actually identify itself as pork or goat meat, which you'd think it would because that's what you get them from other animals, but they're just called... I like unagi. Give me all of the unagi. Give me your unagi.
You can have it.
I want to... I want to try real grilled eel someday. Someday.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I mixed up unagi with, fuck, what is it?
You're thinking a sea urchin, aren't you?
No. Sea urchin can be okay. What is it? Sweet rice wrapper. It's like kitsune. You know that sweet brown stuff that you sometimes get with sushi?
Yes.
Oh, inari.
I think so.
Inari.
Inari.
Yeah.
Okay, see, ironically, the answer is still the same. Give me your inari.
I don't like
Give me
inari.
your inari pockets. Give me. I am kitsune. Give me, please. I am simply a message. Give.
It tastes
Require.
weird to me.
I like it. I just don't like it when there's red ginger in it because it's too spicy.
See, I like when there's ginger in it. When it's too sweet, like the Japanese
like
scrambled eggs with the sugar in it, I don't like.
Okay, I don't like that. I don't like the... I'm not that big on the rolled sugar. There's a salt version, though, which is very funny, because you mostly just find the sweet kind in most restaurants.
Yeah,
You know, it's actually harder to cook with the sugar in it. Burns easier.
that makes sense.
Meat, that's all we... That's not helpful! That's a line from the Magnus Archives! Meat is literally, like, the pivotal line of an episode about cannibalism in that show!
Yeah, kitsune are funny little foxes, but I think there's a version of that recipe that has something to do with inari.
Have to do with what?
I'm insane, never mind. Or, I'm not, I made that up, never mind.
It's hard to remember. But yeah, like, the Duke is very much, to me, drawing on Tanuki motifs, and I also think there's a little Buddha visuals in there. Just a little bit. Like, the robe draped over the lap kind of thing.
Oh, very cool, Pistoles.
He's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm very excited post the stream to catch how the Club Penguin one shook out.
Yeah. God.
I was watching the chat for that, and someone was posting, like, the Discord mods for the Club Penguin, Reborn servers are freaking out.
God. Yeah, I feel like after everything... Well, hold on. Actually, terrible thought.
Huh.
We now know Ethan has probably eaten human flesh twice.
Oh, yeah.
At least this time it was more meat safe.
Yeah.
Like, it seemed to be being kept in, like, a cool environment. It's winter. It's, like, frozen. Instead of, whatever was going on in Resident Evil 7.
The, Baker House
with
special.
that. Yeah, which, I'll talk about Evie on her own later, but I have realized since then that Evie was probably directly, like, designed to be able to eat, like, inaccessible food sources to humans to be able to regenerate her biomass. Which probably, like, explicitly included, like, rotting meat. And Ethan, we now know, literally died right before that scene. So even though it's obviously... Thank you, Bubbly Milk. For the wasp. Like, obviously, like, it was an awful moment of, like, hideous traumatic torture, but Evie was also probably literally just like, okay, he's gonna need food now. And wasn't like, you will eat rotten meat because you're gonna eat rotten meat because it's fucked up and evil, and I hate you, and I'm an evil ghost girl. Instead, it's like, yeah, this is what you eat. This is what I eat. You have to eat it too. You're my family. You're my family, so you need to be like me. You are like me. Eat. Which is also scary. Frankie and Bugs, if you were fear avatars in the Magnus Archives, what dread powers would you serve? Bugs is insects.
I don't.
They got insects.
I don't know anything about. So that's why Frankie answers
but
for me.
I'm answering for Bugs here because Bugs has never listened to the Magnus Archives. I still need to finish it. I would pretend otherwise, but it's the all-knowing. I'm the watchful eye, baby. I'm literally in the middle of a long monologue. At some point during this, I'm gonna tell you all what owl the Duke's emblem probably is. I am literally that, so we got a good team up going here. But also big fuck you to the Vertigo, who would probably be the power that I'd hate the most, because Vertigo is the worst sensation. I hate it. Being dizzy is the worst. The Magnus Archives is a very good long-form series of... I would say it's like if you could listen to a podcast about the dude who has to reorganize like the English version of an SCP file folder that got fucked up, and then it grows its own plot too, and it's gay, explicitly so, in a way that is like portrayed on screen, like on air a lot for like a whole season later. It's great.
Oh dang, that's cool.
Has genuinely caused me some sincere terror to the level of Resident Evil 8 once or twice.
Ooh.
Yeah. Once or twice, it hit me pretty. There's one or two lines that kind of stick with me. That is another good selling point. The main love interest is a cute, chubby dude who seems like a shy goofus, and then turns out to be flinty as fuck.
Ooh.
But that's a different info dump for another day. Just gonna hit that one real quick while I can see it. Franken added permitted term, pretty gay. Flinty is a term that refers to like flint, the stone, which is both like very sharp and also like very, very hard. It's used a lot for like setting fires because of the friction it has. It can also be used to chip other forms of stone because it is much harder. I use it about characters when I mean that like they are someone who will not flinch if it gets down to the chips. They're willing to make like hard decisions that are like, I would describe Ethan as pretty flinty, honestly. Like, dude tore himself down from hooks because like his baby was waiting for him. It's I'm actually a big fan of protagonist characters. Like, yo, you catch the shiny rock ruff? Fuck
hey,
yes!
Fuck yeah!
Good fucking job!
Oh,
magic!
congratulations!
Congratulations! Good job! I know it takes a really long time to do that.
Oh yeah, it took me 3 days to hatch my infidem.
Woo, it takes a while. Dog champ. Do I got one of those? I know the stream, the train emotes tend to.
The hype
Here we
train
go.
ones. Let's see.
Show me dogs. I don't have one that's a pog. I just have dog.
Well, I think as long as it's happy, that's fine.
Yay, Carl! Good, thank you. I appreciate you indulging me. But yeah, okay, so the Duke to me has a lot of visuals that have to do with like local god type stuff. Is kind of where okay, how do I put this?
Damn, I need to replace
I
my
was
old
raised a
face.
little bit Shinto. A little bit? That's
yeah.
a weird thing to say. That sounds so bullshit. It sounds so bullshit. I'm in no way Japanese. I'm not. I'm just not. But it's also, like, true. I don't talk about it a lot because it sounds so dumb. You understand. But it's true. And he reminds me a lot of, like, a lot of the recurring motifs you get for, like, gods that are meant to be, like, associated with, like, money and commerce, even down to the fact that, like, you don't get many free favors from the dude, you know? He, like, does it as a form of exchange. But, like, the fact that he's handling the literal dead of the region, the way he, like, shows up places, his very, like, mysterious vibe, the fact that he has a big scar on his stomach, which to me kind of calls the idea of some kind of weird invasive surgery, and if you get down to it, you could actually consider the idea that Eve was kind of surgically implanted into the local fungal culture, which in some ways would also indicate that he might be reflecting the actual form of what's happened to the root around them underneath the village. I think there's something to that. I think he's both somehow representative of the people who live in the village and also the root itself. Because the root, without Mother Miranda's bullshit, is the people of the area, literally. It's just a big, like, so far all the funguses that we've seen have had someone, like, at the center of them forcefully, but we've learned since then that Evie just, like, was probably mimicking her mom / directed to do that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Real quick. Sorry, Pumpkin. Yeah, we got locked out of the stream settings today.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. Thanks
Sorry.
for trying, though.
Thank you for trying your best. As always, like, if people's internet just don't vibe with the stream because Twitch only gives there's a funny little dial they spin in the HQ that, like, decides whether or not we get settings.
Yeah.
But yeah, like,
Good night.
Miranda takes over the route because she is fixated on a single goal and ultimately decided that the easiest way to reach that goal is if she just had, like, a permanent source of literal medical experiments. That's all any of it ever is to her, which is the same motif that I crept up on us over, like, the whole stream, which is like, oh, we're looking at, like, a village that keeps livestock, but the village is being kept like livestock. Like, very specifically, even down to, like, okay, you've reached a certain age, the females get sent here, the males get sent here, kind of bullshit. Like, straight up, basically the same way you would treat, like, sheep, or goats, or chickens. And then some of you get left to maintain the population, except, oh gee, it looks like the population has suddenly started taking, like, a weird decline at some point, because they're mismanaged livestock. To Mother Miranda. Yep. She doesn't actually give a shit. She is not efficient. And to that end, like, that's part of why I really enjoy, like, the Duke is this mercantile figure, but, like, Snail and I were talking about it off stream one day, and they pointed out, which is, like, commerce isn't actually the same thing as capitalism. We're taught that and I'm not going to get into this very deep, I do not know economies, I'm just a simple, like, extreme leftist to socialist. But, like, commerce isn't the same thing as capitalism. We're taught they're the same things because that's very convenient to capitalism if we assume that we can't get rid of capitalism without getting rid of commerce, which would be very confusing. We should do it anyways, but...
Whoa, what was that?
Oh, that might have been a car peeling by on my end. That happens sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, like... Mother Miranda. Is that what you wanted there, Love Core Device? He is a lifeline in the town, like the Duke is. We've talked about this a lot, but he's also, like, he represents, like, something, like, to the side of the people who build things, who make stuff, who, like, the artisans. He seeks out the artisanal creations of the village. He, like, provides, like, dried food that helps during the winter. We were actually checking out, like, the original phrasing of that one letter that notes that the Duke, like, gives newspapers out even though they're forbidden. It literally suggests that he gives those away for free. That's not part of his, like, buying and selling. We were actually theorizing that maybe the way he does it is he wraps purchases in newspaper. Kind of an old school grocery technique is to use pieces of newspaper to wrap, and then, you know, oh, he is not illegally distributing material. Why, perish the thought, he's simply making use of what he's found. It's obviously a free bonus to be used for kindling. It's quite cold out this winter, you know. Even that's assuming, like, I don't think anyone is keeping the Duke on a leash of any kind. I think he was limited in what he can do, but you also notice nobody getting on his case, and Lady D has a special room for him in the castle, and Heisenberg definitely deals with him. Because I don't know if his little elevator spot is his spot in Heisenberg's factory the same way that Lady D's is hers. I think he just set the fuck up shop because he does what he fucking wants. He is so sleepy. Please let Ethan sleep. He's so fucking tired.
Sorry, I was trying to figure out if there was an earthquake over here or if my setup was weird. It's
always fun. That's why I have a funny little hanging pendant I keep next to my bed, so I can check.
I had an earthquake alarm Kirby. It's a little Kirby that sits on his belly because he's all puffed up. But I had him on my desk at work. I have him around here somewhere. I should set him somewhere within sight.
I do find it reassuring sometimes. Ethan, go straight to bed. Do not look at phone. Do not respond to message. Ethan, go directly to bed. Yeah, it's about right. The owl is a little bit of reference to. I literally did spend some time working out what specific type of owl. Let me go take a look at that real quick, because I looked up, like, there's his crest can be seen a little bit more easily on this blanket he has. Bugs found that, actually.
So at the end of the game, when you're riding in Duke's cart, if Ethan will look down very, very, very briefly, and when he does, there's a symbol on the floor, and it is of an owl with wings spread, and it says in Latin on it. Actually, no, in French. It says like money equals protection, or money is freedom, or something like that.
It even translates out as like money guards the law, which cracked me up a lot.
Yeah.
Because that's like semi-sarcastic.
Yeah. And it's an owl with deer-like antlers, and then the Duke's symbol, which is 2 goat horns welded with a lamp, and then bones coming off of it. And then... Which
is a reoccurring, like, hanging object that delineates where he is, too.
And then 2...
It's got a lantern in the middle of it.
Rearing horses on either side.
Horses specifically, which is interesting for 2 reasons. One of which is that having just the antlers, which the antlers could also be part of the bone, like, lantern, because I think there's also lanterns on that, but it could be meant to evoke the horned owl symbol, which is pretty cool either way. But it being the antlers is interesting, because a lot of times when you get deer on this kind of heraldry, it's an actual deer, and in some way represents, like, I am very rich, I can hunt, you can't, fuck you, peasant. It's the equivalent of, like, God, God, I can't remember it suddenly. It's with my fucking Lamborghini in the Hollywood Hills. It's like having a sports car on your fucking thing. But instead he's got an owl, and he's got the bones, which are like the bits left over after you're done making use of everything else, and horses, which are not only like a specific beast of burden, which the only one he has is like a working horse, and also something we see killed a lot during the course of the game that kind of represents the village's like working class. I found the owl. It is specifically the Earl owl, which is found in a lot of Europe, to be honest, but it is native to Romania specifically, and it lines up the best with the glints we get at it, mostly going on the fact that the eyes of it are solid black. It has the right proportion of like the pointy crest at the top of an owl's face, and like the little beak, and the feather pattern seems represented. And Linguini in the Hollywood Hills. Yeah, which, to be clear, it could also be a barn owl. That's the other kind of visual match I found, which would be pretty funny too. But I feel like knowing the devs for this game's work, I would imagine that they might just pick a real owl, because it's actually easier to work from a real owl than it is to make up an owl.
Yeah.
Fucked up, but true. Newt says, a small animal with antlers that wouldn't usually have them. There's actually a mythological creature in Central and East Europe that has that. That would also make a lot of sense. I would not be surprised. The Duke's like symbol literally invoking a sense of the supernatural would make a lot of sense for me. Yeah, he's just... I feel like where I've landed with the Duke is that he's very much of this place. He is of these people. He is not in any way connected. Like, interestingly enough, his motif is bones. That's not a motif Miranda actually uses. Her motif is like wings and eyes and the umbrella symbol a little, which is actually reflected in a fucked up way in her wing pattern, I realized. Pattern of like light and dark around a single radial thing. It's an angel thing. She's got like, she's stolen like saint stuff. She's like gold and blood and blackness, or shadows, let's say, and like being above everyone else. Duke, on the other hand, is like a fairly humble local creature. He is horses. He is getting from place to place under your own power. He is language. He's artistry. He's making things. He's selling things. He is wrapped up little packages of dried fish because it's fucking winter. An owl with antlers is a thing? I wouldn't be surprised.
I know there's that design in Legend of Zelda that kind of has the owl bunny with antlers. Oh, hang on, there's a guy driving by with loud music playing. I'm gonna mute my mic for a little bit.
Go for it.
Oh wait, no, he drove off. Never mind.
Hey, thank God. Yeah, like, just... The Duke has this very different motif that I think makes it very clear he has no... Like, he is not, like... he's got nothing to do with the lords. I've seen a lot of, like, he's a fifth lord. He's not. He's just not. He's just not. I don't think he is.
So, the reason that a lot of people hinge on that is because it was a
He was gonna
concept
be.
for him.
Yes. But the thing is, a scrapped concept is kind of the opposite of canon, y'all. It's not to say that it's not, like, a cool headcanon, but these are being presented as this is the real truth of what the Duke's deal is.
Yeah. So, that, you know, in case you run into it, that's where it's coming from.
Yeah, which, again, as theories go, would be interesting. I could also think, like, if I was someone to put down a theory, I would actually put in the theory that he actually is the fourth lord. He's a descendant of that family, and that's why the horse motif. Hey, remember how Heisenberg doesn't really have much of a horse motif? Again, that's not my theory, because I think it's funnier to never explain the Duke in any way. Or not funnier, more interesting. It's like the G-Man, you know? You don't want to explain everything.
Oh, Cause, I'm glad.
I'm glad, yeah. Cause, if it helps, I literally have a design for my Sona that's an RE8 version of it.
It's really cool, it's a great fucking design.
If I pass it to you in collab chatter, could you put the sketch on the screen?
Yeah, of course.
Let me just be. It's not a complete design. I want to like go and figure out clothing. It's interesting.
It's good. You do good.
I mean, I'm literally a Frankenstein. So, you know, you water the garden, you listen to music, you think, hey, what if? What if? It utilizes a bastard too, which is the anthropomorphic design I use to kind of represent my chronic pain now and then, which is a neat way to do it. So
there we can see the chat.
Yeah. So in this bastard is like literally my cadeau, which has externalized itself, and it's it's both a Frankenstein at first, and then it's a broken marionette later.
Isn't that cool?
I'm glad you all enjoy it. The problem is I'm such a nerd that I'm like, okay, I gotta sit down and look at like some 1920s style fucking clothing to figure this shit out. Get some real, actually, you know it's the outfit that I keep thinking, this is gonna... You remember the outfits that Gonzo wears in fucking Muppet Christmas Carol? I think I'm just gonna sit down with those. Gonzo's such a fucking fashion plate in that movie.
Truly, truly.
Arguably, those clothings would be out of date for the time that the game takes place in, but my clothing's technically out of date, so, you know. Fashion smears a long trail, you know? I'm glad you all like it.
It's great fucking work, dude. Of course people like it.
Ah, shucks.
I
run very much with, like, a fashion drawing style, and I don't want to draw my own face.
I always like... I think it's particularly appropriate for the setting. Bastard has a head like a planarian. I like that a lot.
Yes! Yes! I actually really like how that works for the cadeau. It's, the way I draw Bastard actually starts with him just being an arrow line. So I always like preserving that weird triangle planarian look to him.
That's cool, man.
He is Bastard. He sucks.
Cool stuff.
Thank you. Yay. And the boss form, too, would definitely be like, if it gets to that point, it's just big Skullgirl style monster mash. I really like that one character in Skullgirls with the worm motif. Skullgirl's designs are kind of cool as the thing.
Yeah, I like her too.
Also, Adrian, wearing a Gonzo outfit for job interviews is a power move, and they should accept this.
Yeah. I'm going to put on my slippers very quickly, actually.
Ooh, good thinking, good thinking.
Yeah, they're soft tatami slippers. They're good in the heat.
Oh, yeah, I think I not Peacock. Peacock's the, like, little rubber hose tune gal with the top hat, right?
Right.
She's more like a zombie gal.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the one that's the nun.
No, there's another one that's got, like, a big, like, parasitic worm. Squiggly, yeah, that's the one.
Squiggly?
Yeah. In a lot of her animations, she's got, like, this big, oversized worm that, like, jumps and arcs through her body or, like, connects 2 points. It's really cute.
Oh!
Well, cute's a weird word to use here, but...
That's cute!
Yeah!
Oh, I actually have an art book by that, designer. It was
oh, fuck yeah.
the Gallery Nucleus, like, 6 years back. Fucking great
Oh,
stuff.
Squiggly and Leviathan, and Leviathan's the name of the parasite. That rules.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah. By the way, if I'm not in boss monster form, the idea I had is that Bastard is like a fake fox fur.
Oh, I like that.
I Beetlejuice or something. There's some movie I saw when I was a kid where there's a gag of someone like wearing a fox fur, and when someone talks to them, the fox raises its head and hisses.
I don't know. Uptime doesn't seem to be working, but we've been live for 2 hours and 58 minutes.
Oh yeah, we should probably take our second break. What the fuck is happening with
I
time?
know. I'm dying over here.
I'm just talking about the Duke for 10 minutes, and then the hour passes. I am actually going to get up a quick second and stretch. Be right back.
Alright. Alright, chat. Hello. Let's see. What should the Duke be doing? I mean, he's winking, obviously, but something flirtatious must be happening here. Sometimes the expression hits me before the pose, you know? I think he will be cooking. This has been very fun. Oh man, I can't believe we haven't even gotten to the Lords yet. And I'm going away next week. Hang on, what day of the week am I leaving next week? We could hit a Tuesday stream. We could do this one more time before I take off. This could work out. This could work out. Okay. I'm out here like, I gotta be on vacation. I want to draw the Lords. Well, it's not really a vacation. I'm going to see a cousin getting married, but you know, as close as that can get to a vacation. Thank you, Magic Cats. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Am I excited for vacation? I have mixed feelings about it. It's seeing family I haven't seen in a long time. It's family I'm not out to. But I have a cousin out there who, was trans and then wasn't. I don't fully know the story, but while I'm out there I'm gonna try to talk to them about it, so that'll be interesting. But I'll be able to see some family I haven't seen in a long time, so that'll be nice. You know how it is with family sometimes. Not to be a total down. Hi!
Hello, I return.
Hi, welcome back.
Ah. God, the Duke's cute. And like see what you're on, like, oh, that's right. What are ships y'all like? Well, this might surprise you.
Listen. Oh, I'm a little
we're
quiet. Oops. Hang on.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, you go ahead. I have to move the microphone. I'm going to mute on OBS, but you'll be able to hear me. Sorry.
I dig it. No worries. Yeah, basically, I can speak for both of us a little bit in that it's like Ethan and the Duke, and Ethan and Mia as like still a thing, or at the very least, like still raising their kid together to some degree.
And Heisenberg is there.
And Heisenberg is there, and I think has a crush on Duke. And the Duke knows he has a crush on the Duke, and he knows the Duke knows he has a crush on the Duke. But also, Heisenberg's not doing shit about it, because up until recently, he's had, like, I gotta focus on killing Miranda. Now he has no excuses, and Ethan is also cute. Help him.
Did you know?
Do not help him. He deserves this.
There's a cigar you can sell the Duke.
There's a cigar you can sell. It's been lit before.
And it says, it's damp. Indirect kiss.
Sells for like $700 fucking.
Yeah.
I do not, and I feel like the Duke, the energy I get from is that it's like a spite purchase. Like the Duke just thinks it's funny that Ethan stole a fucking cigarette, like a cigar.
Mm-hmm.
But also,
like,
very much like Ethan is also there. Heisenberg also there. You have to understand, we're very much like poly shippers.
Yeah, that's the thing.
The Lupin fandom is like all those motherfuckers are just dating. Like Christ in heaven, they're all just dating. And also we simply think that maybe Mia should get to date Mother Miranda. Is all I'm saying.
No,
I'm just saying.
Alcina.
Alcina. My brain cuts in the wrong words. Nobody dunk on me for that. Lady D. She should get to date Lady D. And also, I feel like there's room enough to make it make sense because when Mia and Ethan got married, Mia was still going on like months-long business trips. And I like the idea of her telling her like shy bisexual husband, like, hey, you know, if you ever like meet someone who makes you happy, like while I'm out, like I don't want you to just be sitting here on your own. Don't worry about it. And Ethan never did. And now Ethan's going, oh no. Oh no. Help. Mia will not help him. Oh, Newt says, here's some information on the mystical creature I mentioned. Some are called Wolpentinger, which are basically chimeras of woodland animals with small deer antlers.
Ooh.
They're often holding a smoking pipe and a cane, too. There's a long history of hunters making taxidermy out of them and selling them to non-locals as real taxidermy. Christ!
God.
That's perfect! That's like Duke core. All the way down to like, yes, this is a real one and it can be yours for just $3,000. It's very authentic. Yeah, I think we were like knocked off our feet when we found out that the Duke eats with you and like audibly comments the food. Like, are you kidding me? Are you Game, you can't do this to us. We're already suckers for this hurt comfort grind. Oh, this is cute. It's even got owl wings on it.
Oh.
Newt just linked in the chat.
Oh, that is a cute little dude.
Yeah, and you know what? Snail, I would not be surprised if this is what later became jackalopes in the US. It's basically the same concept.
That's interesting.
With less prop work.
There's an owl, there's a fox, there's a little deer horns. Those are the 3 taxidermy animals we find in the cabin heading into the woods.
Yeah, you're right. Wow. Also interesting too, because those are the right kind of antlers. I actually find it very charming that the antlers that the Duke is associated with, both as like the bone wind chime fucking symbols he uses, and on his like the owl on his like heraldry, aren't giant antlers. They're like 3 points at best, maybe 2 even. Which is interesting because, again, usually if a royal or otherwise, like, lordly family is gonna use deer antler imagery, it's the biggest buck, the prince of the forest, a 12-point, and it's like, nah, this is, like, reasonably how many points you'd get on a deer that's, like, old enough to be hunting in hunting season. Couple of years old, you know? Not that old. Kind of the age you want to aim for. Selling them for 570 euros. Good.
Good for them.
There's a small variant.
Oh.
Look at that. You're trapped in the wizard maze. That's not. Remember, you always have to attack a wizard.
Hurt the wizard.
It's just a puff. It's just a puffball with antlers.
Oh. Hang on.
It's just a creature. This is a relative of chat. This is just a chat. This is a relative. This is your great grand uncle from the old country, y'all.
I see. I like his little teeth.
I love his little teeth. He's sitting. I think this is a just color that black, and yeah, I think this is a viable chat beast alternate. Oh.
Oops.
The fucking tusks taking me out. It's Fizzgig. God, you're not even wrong. Yeah! Oh, that's menacing. Grand Mima who made the bug wood carving. That's right, it's the lucky bug from Grand Mima.
You remember.
It's lucky. Do not throw it away. She'll be so sad if you ever throw away Grand Mimima's precious gift.
Looking good. Looking very good.
This is the photo from the old country. Back in those days, to watch a Twitch streamer, you had to go find the king's jester. You throw pennies at him.
That fucking post on Tumblr kills me, me lord. I think the peasants are forming a parasocial relationship with the jester.
It does set like a tone somehow. Oh, hey, since we've been talking about the fucking Duke and like European motif, I'd be remiss to say again, I don't think there's any one thing that I think the Duke is. But also, he's a mysterious figure who shows up out of nowhere and has food on display, but never offers Ethan anything for free except information, and instead very strictly takes money, but he'll also buy things off of Ethan that he clearly doesn't want just because it's sporting to make sure he has currency. And the one time he does do Ethan a favor for free, he says something that is taken as, after this, you won't be able to go back. Which could be like, well, you're gonna be like a monster, but it also sounds like, after this, you are going to exist in a different place. He speaks in antiquated languages, he knows antiquated information, he is kind of human. He's human, but with like he's giant, which is unusual. And he's got a line about, this is the last time I will watch you walk away, which implies that after Ethan does what he needs to do, he's not going to be able to leave anymore after the Duke did him a favor for quote-unquote free. Yeah, this is a long lead up to say that although it's, again, not necessarily my interpretation, the Duke as a classical, fairy, royalty-ass figure is very specific, because he has you pay and well, no. Do you give him the ingredients for the food dishes, or do you also pay him for those?
I think you just give him the ingredients.
Right. So you have to contribute food, and he contributes food, and then you share the meal together. So, I'm gonna say that there being like the fairy lord of the area motif is pretty clean if you wanted to run with that. When he first appears, he seems mysterious, but when explained, he's still mysterious? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's even worse. He never asks Ethan for his name. He knows
Anyone
Ethan's
who's anyone
name.
knows, he says.
Which is a fun way of deflecting from answering the question in any way, shape, or form. He does that a lot, and it cracks me up.
I've been rating him in an RP with Frankie, and it is very fun to kind of like, okay, how do I get out of this one?
The bastards asked a direct question. I'm writing Ethan, and on the other side, it's very funny to try and remember, like, okay, he's not really witty, but he's also very direct about what's going on with him.
Yeah.
So, how would he put this? Also fun, because I get to very indulgently figure out, like, okay, how's this traumatized bitch shake out? I've been thinking a lot about how, like, oh man, Ethan sure does get to talk to, like, Jack and most of the rest of the Baker family when they're not under control, and physically watch Mia go in and out of being under control of someone else, and all of those people causing horrific like injuries and pain, and knowing that none of them, except that one motherfucker, actually want to be doing this in any way. Our boy winds up with a really bad fear of the idea of losing control, doesn't he?
Yep.
Yep. Lucas is that motherfucker? He sure fucking is.
Yep. Alright, we should hit a break.
Ethan. Yeah, now's a good place to get a break. I'll eat some of my pesto pastas.
Hella.
But yeah, that's a good place to close on the Duke, too. He's just... We don't really know. There's a lot of options for how he could know anything, but none of them are that clean. The only thing I definitely know is he's definitely not that Napoleon hat motherfucker from RE4. Break time!
Real quick.
See y'all in a few. Yeah?
Just for purposes of warm-up, who next?
Oh, let's see. Ethan, Chris, the Duke. I believe we're up to Lady D next.
Okay.
Y'all like ladies? I hear some of y'all like ladies.
Be right back.
Be right back.
Conquest, dictatorship, get boring. What's wrong with me? I need to find something to do that's fascinating, guaranteed. Camping, no. Fishing, no. Not as much fun as total tyranny. What else could there be? What do I need? Wait, I know. Skydiving out of the window. It's positively perilous. I'm such a big thrill seeker. Don't forget to bring a parachute. Skydiving off the building. It's despicably genius. I'm such a big cupcake. Don't forget to bring along 4 boots. What a perfect time to have fun with my wicked son.
And you're going nuts hanging out all the time.
Not anymore. That's a bonus.
I was all ready for bungee jumping.
If that's how you get your jollies, go ahead. But nothing will ever compare to this. It's so much more delicious. Skydiving out of the window. It's positively scurrilous. I'm such a smart person. Don't forget to bring a parachute. Skydiving off another list. It's despicably monstrous. I'm such a fun kind of guy. Don't forget to bring the money and the loot.
Skydiving, Coolamundo.
It overwhelms me with joy. There's nothing more sacred than the bond between a man and his boy.
Skydiving.
Sound radical.
There's nothing like a father-son team.
Yeah, I know. You make a pretty mean team.
No one can stop the supreme.
Skydiving.
Skydiving.
Maybe I'm dreaming.
Of course not.
This is gonna be fun.
I can hardly wait.
Golly, you're serious.
Skydiving out of the window. This'll be a real kick. At least I know what went wrong. I need something more vicious. Like that. Skydiving out of the window. It's positively perilous. I'm such a big thrill seeker. Don't forget to bring a parachute. Skydiving off the building. It's despicably genius. I'm such a big cupcake. Don't forget to bring along 4 boots. Skydiving out of the window. It's positively scurrilous. I'm such a smart person. Don't
Can we
forget
put
to
on
bring a
window
parachute.
waste now?
Skydiving off another list. It's despicably monstrous. I'm such a fun kind of guy. Don't forget to bring the money and the loot.
Skydiving, Coolamundo.
It overwhelms me with joy. There's nothing more sacred than the bond between a man and his boy.
Skydiving.
Sound radical.
There's nothing like a father-son team.
Yeah, I know. You make a pretty mean team.
No one can stop the supreme.
Skydiving.
Skydiving
Coolamundo.
out of the window. It's despicably perilous. Skydiving out of the window. It's
Oh, that's a little dude move. That's a little fucking
Right?
guy. That's a little fucking
There's
guy.
the fella.
Hang on. What?
I Rose needs a plush of one of these or something.
Yeah, honestly.
Like, it's obviously with like soft horns, cause baby.
That's a guy. That's a little dude. That's great.
Good fellow. Such a creature. Going for a swim.
Submarine purple beans? Is that the word?
Might be a diving bell.
Are you trying to trick us into saying a funny word?
I don't think there is a funny word after that. I'm just kind of vibing to the music.
I know, it's so good.
Playlist really goes hard during breaks sometimes. I don't know how, but...
Yeah. Playlist is so good to me, so nice to me. So nice to us.
Kind bird who only occasionally screams Silent Hill 2 music at us for fun.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, diving bell was it? Hey!
Oh, good night, Vegeta. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night, non-binary Vegeta!
See you around.
The official Whoopin' Tiger plush!
Oh my god. Let's see.
Oh, it's not as fucked up as I wanted it to be.
Oh,
I wanted it to be one of those, like, spheres.
That's cute. But yeah, that was I Teach Vader, who does really great music. I learned about it from Master Gur's streams.
Yeah.
You should...
Yeah.
Hey, remember that funny little robot I made an animatic of? He
He's still out there.
streams, and it's fun.
Still. It's true.
You should follow Master Gur. Hang on. Please. Okay. Thank you. So hi, Frankie.
Hi.
How you doing?
I got so many thoughts about fucking RE8.
I was while we were on break, or while you had stepped away, I was literally eyeballing the calendar. Like, okay, we have one more Tuesday before I go away on vacation. So, in theory, we could do one more.
I think we could. I think we will. I appreciate that y'all don't. We are gonna get back to Kingdom Hearts eventually. It's just. We both realize that we're the kind of doofuses where, like, if we try to force ourselves when we're this hard on an interest, it won't. It's an energy drain. Is the weird thing, because that's how it works when you're like this. We are still probably gonna do Art and Adrian for like Thursday though. We'll see how we're feeling. But like, it's my commission.
Yeah.
But also the boys. But also the boys is the thing.
There's going to be an opposing force run at GDQ the day after.
Yeah. So what better time?
But also, if we do happen to knock, then I can work on a commission on Tuesday, in case we wanted to hit this Tuesday, Thursday.
It's true.
Oops,
It's true. We'll see how we're thinking. We'll see how we're feeling. We're very glad we have a lot of flexibility with y'all. We're probably not. Well. No, hold on. We might stream Sunday like usual, because I always forget the SGDQ, doesn't it end on like Saturday?
It ends on Saturday, yeah. In fact, the finale is
I always
Kingdom
think
Hearts
it goes,
2.
Which, ironically, I can't watch.
Well,
there's probably not going to be spoilers.
It skips all the cutscenes. There's some battle moments, but I think also
surely you still get the gist of the story. It's not like the cutscenes are like too...
And also, I feel like it's gonna be like a year, maybe 2 years before we get to Kingdom Hearts 2. So.
Yeah, that's true. The old ADHD memory can fill in for a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and I'm glad that it's relatable, because it's because of y'all being down for this that we can play it kind of fast and loose, because we need to.
Yeah, for real. Yes,
Have you seen that vid? Yeah. The mod where every time you look at Lady D, her hat gets bigger.
I think that's good.
It's not funny though. It's actually a defensive posture. It's not cute. It's not like she's doing that because she's angry. It's not like, on TikTok. It's true.
You have
Which,
to ask
side
yourself, Like,
God.
why is this person interacting with a Demetresque on camera?
Mhm,
You know, how did it get into this home? You know, you have to think about this before you interact, you know, these type of videos and encourage this.
Okay, I'm gonna get it right this time. Burning Rangers?
Yes.
Fucking finally, okay.
We are burning rangers, go.
It's just kind of a group is the thing.
Yeah.
I think my other favorite mod, while we're briefly discussing it, is the one where they give Chris Rose's head, but then the same mod creator made a mod that gives Rose Chris's head. And I tell you what, I can't focus too hard on the image of Chris's fucking cinder block of a head on a little baby body.
My favorite one is the one that gives Chris his little sailor suit.
Yes!
Carl's a square sparkle, holy shit, great. That's great, Pistolas.
Yo, that rules! Special baby, special baby! Good job.
Great fucking work, man.
Yeah. So, Lady D, I have to say, the funny thing is, I'm not gonna have too much to say because I feel like so much about Lady D is just like there. She's maybe the least mysterious figure in the game, which is kind of funny because she's what like so much of the advertising kind of like focused on is like the early section of the game with Lady D and her castle, and I kind of thought she was gonna be chasing us the whole game.
I thought so too.
Like, I kind of thought like, oh, okay, they're doing like the Mr. X thing, so like you'll be running around all clock tower time, like evading her like the whole time. But no, she's like, basically, I want to say maybe a fourth of the game. Like it's a lot of the game.
It's interesting
And I do
too because like in the concept art for her, they really leaned in the clock tower thing. She even had giant scissors.
Which is it's very cute. I like that they split the earliest concept of her. She's wearing something a lot like what her daughters wound up wearing, which I think winds up hitting like the right way.
Yeah.
It does crack me up that all of her daughters have this very like crust punk Romania thing going on. It adds a lot. Yeah, I think everyone thought she was going to be the RE8 Mr. X. Like, it was kind of a natural conclusion. So, like, I honestly, the puppets were one of the first times that I even saw, like, Angie at all. I was like, whoa, who are those other characters? That's interesting.
Real quick, Cuppy Dog City. Chris's sailor suit is a funny little outfit.
God.
It's a funny little outfit that Chris wears as an unlockable.
I can't stress enough, this is an unlockable that is in the game. This isn't a mod. This is a real thing they did in the Navy.
So
this is in one of the games. It's not like in canon exactly, but also it's just a funny menu selection in the game that Capcom made.
So if we ever end up getting this on PC for like free cam thing, don't be surprised if I activate this mod, is what I'm saying.
We might do a little funny. Look at can I talk about the fact that his sailor outfit here has a fucking modesty shield on his tits? He's got a fucking fake camisole cloth
and I think
over the cleavage.
On the back of this outfit, from what I've seen of screenshots, where it folds over, it says, like, BSAA.
God, yeah, it turns out BSAA did, like, a charity magazine kind of, like, calendar kind of thing, and listen.
Chris is allowed to live with the family, and it takes a village of you, but he has to wear this all the time. It's very sad.
God,
this is his penitence.
I feel like somehow Heisenberg does know about that No, Mia tells him. Mia fucking tells him. Mia knows, and Mia tells him.
Mia's
and
like,
this
hey,
is Chris's,
Heisenberg.
like, punishment. Hey, did you want some intel on Chris?
I noticed that your fiscal year is almost up, so I thought I would get you a new calendar. You should open the calendar. You should open the calendar and make sure that the dates in October are correct, Carl.
God.
I think you should do that. I think it would be interesting if you did that right in front of me, right now.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think it's because like they don't give us a lot on Mia's personality, so I've kind of gone like, okay, kind of a like Fujiko type B.
Yeah,
I
same.
can work with a Fujiko type. She is an amoral human being who does kind of care about this one dude and maybe simps for hot ladies. Who's to say?
Who's to say?
Who's to say? And like I can live with like, okay, she's kind of amoral, but like she's really, really competent, and I like the idea of like, oh, she should have some like goofy, kind of like jock edges to her, because this like soft white wife uwu shit that they do with her a lot is insufferable to me. So then I just immediately ended up, oh, her and Heisenberg should be like weird bros.
Yeah.
They should be bros. Heisenberg's like somewhere between Jigen and Zenigata, but with like a little bit of shittiness to him, so they gotta be bros.
Right.
Hey, honestly, Lupin's a good filter for stuff, because it's basically like the fucking commedia dell'arte of character archetypes for funny gay people.
Yep.
Which, that's certainly a sentence. The commedia dell'arte Lupin the Third lecture will happen someday, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep threatening it every couple of months. Eventually we'll watch the fucking 3D Lupin movie and we'll just do one of these again.
Yeah, probably.
What did you just link, Adrian? I'm gonna check to see.
Nightmare Ness, thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the holy shit! What the fuck? Someone on the dev team is horny.
Hi?
Someone on the dev team.
Hello?
What the fuck? What is this Yakuza Yakuza as in the game series? Look at that calf! Someone modeled this man's legs.
What's happening here?
What's up with this, hey, so I notice he's got half of the fucking kimono off. What's this pose? Someone on the someone at Capcom, someone out there.
Oh wait,
show yourself
I have
gay
one
on
more
the
thing
team.
to show you. Hang on. Chris, Mad Max Resident.
Oh no, Mad Max, my ass. Hey, just to let you know, I am pro kink at Pride, but Chris, my man.
Hang on.
I know. I just know what it is.
My computer will not let me open this. It is trying to protect you. I will not let it do this. Hang on.
Oh god, Adrian gave us a shot of what it looks like in wow, you got a whole... Oh my god, and he's got like a vine pattern tattoo? Jesus Christ.
Hello.
It's actually very pretty. It's good ink.
Hi.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so like I said, pro kink at Pride, you know, like, I don't think we get anywhere by being, like, too normie or anything. What's up, Chris?
Those are defensive
What's up
spikes.
with, it's actually very practical, you see. It distracts the enemy?
Yeah.
You don't understand. It distracts them, and it makes him
Russian
confident. It actually represents his disconnection from his home planet. It's symbolic, actually, because he couldn't... Yeah, like I said, someone on the dev team. And I respect them hugely, in the same way that I respect whatever motherfucker animating Lupin episodes occasionally just went full horny with the men. Remember that one episode where there's like a luxurious, extra long pan of Lupin taking a bath and coffee with like his whole titties up out of the water and everything?
Yep.
Jesus, that was unfortunately also an episode that is blisteringly racist for about 5 seconds, which sucks, but really racist. Really racist. Such is Lupin. Good lord. But yeah, maybe I should get to date Lady D, because Lady D is pretty much canonically a lesbian, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, the opera music sheet that she has out is about a lesbian. Straight up. And she has the whole, like, I don't drink dude blood thing, which is actually pretty much a callback to Camilla, a vampire character from, like, I think maybe even pre-Dracula. There's kind of a historical association, actually, with the concept of, like, lesbianism and vampirism, and also generally just, like, gayness with vampires, because, you know, some of it is for the fairly obvious reasons, like it's a different than society. It's vampires are often associated with like sex and sexuality in general. It's the temptation. It's the weirdness. It's a little bit shitty queer coding, but also no take backsies. So
Our city now, okay?
you gave us all these cool tropes, straight culture. You can't just take them back now that they're hot.
Mm-hmm.
Automod is having a tough time tonight. Yeah. I also have to note that Lady D, to me, also passes a very important rule for any vampires or vampire-like characters, which is that I am not here for any vampire who, through personality or otherwise, wouldn't wear a cape with confidence.
Mm-hmm.
That's a vampire doesn't necessarily need to be dramatic in personality, but if I want a vampire, I want a dramatic, extra, over-the-top bitch. I want a mean, hot person, and hot here covers a lot of concepts, let me be clear.
Mm-hmm.
I like a lot of types of faces and peoples and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, you should be able to imagine them wear a cape. Like, okay, I watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer for a hot second when I was a teen. Never got into it past season 1. But that dipshit love interest vampire, the first one, wouldn't wear a cape. The hot British dude would wear a cape. I'm simply saying. This is the pass-fail test.
Mm-hmm.
Lady D would rock a cape. You know she owns a cape. You know she owns a Cruella the DeVille fucking ass fur coat. You know she's got an opera capelet in there. She's got style. Camilla is one of those weird cases where it was clearly written to be the parable of the scary, corrupting lesbians, but then the entire queer community just picked her up and said, mine now? Yeah, there's a lot of those.
Yep.
Vampires can either be two things, hot and mean, Lady D, or hot and stupid, what we do in the shadows. That's why I specify a bitch. What we do in the shadows, vampires are all bitches.
Frankie, we have to watch What We Do in the Shadows because Rice Darby plays a werewolf in it.
Oh, we do. Oh,
Russell
I was just thinking of Guillermo.
Oh yeah, the TV series too.
Ah, fucking Guillermo.
Oh man.
Sir. His actor knows he's hot too, which is rude, by the way. Unfair. Bad queer coding is bad unless I like it, then it's bad, but I'll make it good. I feel that very strongly.
Yeah.
Like, I've mentioned this before. I was born in 1991. Like, actual queer rep that wasn't coding didn't exist until I was, like, in my late 20s, and that's not really a joke.
Yeah.
Like, the best on TV when I was a kid was Will and Grace, and I think it did literal damage to me. Except for Karen. Oh, Karen. The Nanny was better, though. I'll be real.
Was great.
I'd also rank Frasier as higher, honestly, for queer rep, which is sad because everyone in Frasier is really straight.
Yeah, Niles has to be.
Niles has to be bi. Niles is just getting out of like a shitty long-term relationship and then falls in love too fast to realize he's bi. Come on. Also, their dad definitely kissed a dude once back in the war.
Yeah, probably.
Right. But he's like the kind of older dude where he doesn't think it, he's like, what everyone does. Come on. Maybe in your little social circles you think folks do, but real people kiss a man on the lips at least once in their life.
God.
You know. My gay rep as a child was whatever Velma Mystery Inc. had going on. Yeah. Also, Fred's ascot, I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, Fred's kicky little
Too well dressed to be straight. A little too well dressed to be entirely straight. No, I know in Mystery Inc. she had a girlfriend. In our day, she did not have a girlfriend. In our day, they had her date Johnny Bravo for a hot second.
Which, you know...
I also, honestly, Honestly,
Yeah.
trans for trans.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say. And then he met Samurai Jack, so it's fine. 90s Cartoon Network's weird.
I really did love those In the City CN promos, though. There's something very
Yeah.
sweet about, and they all live together.
Yeah, like, and it also like has this weird lean into like they are like actors kind of concept, and the
Yeah.
music videos. I wish that they did those again now with the characters that kids like now. Can you imagine how cool that would be?
Man, that would be neat.
I also know that would mean like spending money on animators to do stuff that doesn't directly turn a profit, but
no.
also, what if I dream?
Google image, I promise you, I do not mean Lady Diana.
No.
Okay, that's what I was getting wrong.
Also, King Sleepyhead says, Castle of Cagliostro is the movie that made me go, I want this guy's gender, and I realized I was trans. Listen, I already knew I was trans, and Zenigata is still kind of a gender.
Yeah. I feel
It's
that.
unfortunate, since he's really a cop, but also. Lupin the Third is really funny because every main character is a different gender, even though they're technically 4 dudes and 1 woman.
Yeah.
But also, Jigen is a very different type of gender. Is this Dragon Quest music?
No, that's just from Lisa.
That makes sense. Lisa likes them trumpets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jigen's a very different gender than Lupin, and Lupin, the man's gender queer, alright? You can only, like... I'm just saying. It's that Bugs Bunny thing where it's like, I know this was meant to be a shitty joke at the time, but you can only have a dude, like, quote-unquote, a dude dress as a lady and clearly enjoy it and feel no shame about it and just like doing it, but so many times!
Yep.
Stealing Lupin gender from my collection, he'd approve.
Yeah. Good. Good on you.
Yeah. Speaking of gender, so Lady D I love a lot because, like, first of all, giant goth, like, jazz singer lesbian. Let's fucking go on that one.
Yeah.
That's just the best. It's very interesting because, like, we actually know a lot about her, but something that's very interesting is, like, the implication, as near as I can understand, is that Lady D wasn't living in the village. She might have grown up there, she might have been born there, but we do know precisely that, like, that is her family's castle. Like, that she actually is one of the original, like, 4 lords' descendants in town. Which, I don't know how she got, like, let's be honest, probably tricked into coming back. Just didn't have a reason to suspect anything about it, but we find the notes of, like, she was then killed and used for an experiment immediately. Interestingly enough, we also know it had to have been pretty early, not because we have any clear, like, years. We do know that she's got a certain style, which I think really seems to me like someone who was young in the 1920s or 1930s.
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of the vibe I get.
The fact that she says bread and circuses really is, like, the tip-off for me.
Yes, like, and she's got, like, the style going. But also, because on the notes where we find her just casually listed next to a couple of other failed experiments, she's, like... Actually, you know what? I bet I can pull it out. Oh god, so many of these are named experiment notes or medical notes. Is this the right one?
Look up
Is this the right one? Found it! Yes, the one with Bernadette B. and Mihal M.
Yeah.
Alcina D. 44 female noble descendant, so that also clarifies that she is, like, a specific noble descendant. It says not from the village, but I just take that to mean that she hasn't been living in the village, if that makes sense. Like, to kind of clarify that she hasn't already been lived there beforehand. Hereditary blood disease. But what she is she is subject 181. And she's next to subject 174 and 177, which at least implies that these could be, like, an actual list of, like, every subject so far, like back when Mother Miranda was still keeping track of this shit. That's really early on. I think at the very least we're looking at like she's 44. Maybe like
I seriously thought she was like a 50-year-old MILF. I'm shocked.
Yeah, 44.
Hmm.
I think being dead,
Yeah,
it's a little bit rough for the old skin condition.
Being dead will do that. Doing dead?
She's one of those inheritance trope horror stories all on her own. You're so fucking right, Snail.
God.
What color do you think her cape would be? It depends on the rest of the outfit. I'm going to say that a solid black would look good with the rest of her clothing, and it would also, like, match her to her daughter's outfits, but if we're assuming she's going with the outfit that she wears already, I'm going to say a very dark red, specifically to place her a little bit apart from her daughters, so that they would look a little bit nicer against her. If she's wearing something else, though, I could see her having, like, a black or red outfit that she wears, that she pairs a white cape to go with. Because she's clearly got kind of a motif she's working with color-wise. It also shows up a lot in, like, the lace, and in her personal rooms, you see a lot more golds and whites going on in there, instead of, like, the darker shades of some of the rest of the castle. This is the shit I pay attention to constantly. So I'm gonna say, like, deep crimson, maybe a velvet finish if it's going with, like, the rest of her outfit right now, but I'm gonna say velvet on the inside, something matte, or... I'm gonna say more matte than silky on the outside, because, like, a cloak like that, you partially want it for, like, the swish. You know, it's a dramatic statement. If she's wearing it with something else, she might go for a lighter, shinier type cloth. Or, I could see her going for something with, like, not a... I could see her going for a pattern on the lining, I could be honest. Like, something with, like, a Rococo motif going on there. Because she's a little ostentatious in specifically the castle's design, assuming that a lot of what we see is stuff that she specifically, like, some of it was probably there already, but given, like, the shitty condition of the areas that she and her daughters don't specifically live in, at the very least, the decor seems like her own. Oh, yellow, mustard, or gold accents I could very much see being a part of her outfits. Especially since, well, I was going to say especially since that would, like, mirror Mother Miranda's, like, gold cup behind her, but maybe she'd distance herself from that later. Oh, grapevine embroidery. Absolutely. She is that bitch specifically.
Oh, that would be cool.
Good thinking. Good thinking. I think she's very interesting because, like, out of all of the lords, she is technically, like, one of the most successful at what they've been told they're supposed to be doing. Which is, like, be a lord, lead the area, be a noble person, and seek out, you know, research for Mother Miranda. Except, technically, she's a failure at what Mother Miranda actually wants. Which is a perfect... possibly unaging vessel, like, impossible to be killed, perfect, beautiful, perfect baby.
Yeah.
She's not. She's a grown fucking woman, for one thing, and nothing about her transformation undoes that, and I honestly think it's probably because, like, Lady D herself doesn't care about looking young. Like, I think there's some degree for people who have undergone Resident Evil-type transformations, where they're still... if they're able to look human, I think you have some degree of control. And we've literally seen Resident Evil bad guys before like that.
Good night, Lemon.
Oh, good night, Strawberry Lemonade Gang. Go sleep, okay? Okay? But, like, Jesus, how's it 12:30? Literally, like, in past cases of Resident Evil bad guys who are capable of manifesting a normal human appearance, they often choose to look younger than they used to look. I'm thinking specifically of Resident Evil 0 with the guy who turns into slugs and then he turns into, like, a creepy anime bad guy, which is very funny.
Oh, yeah.
And in her case, she doesn't. She looks 44. She looks maybe even a little bit older than 44. A slightly hard-living 44, which I like. It's cute. I like it. She looks good.
I do too.
But, like, she has no interest in looking much younger, and she's technically successful because she was able to make daughters, but her daughters aren't perfectly invulnerable, and that's secretly what Mother Miranda actually cares about.
And
or possibly not secretly.
I think it's fascinating too because with a lot of the the kids of Mother Miranda, you see them trying to live up to being her daughter or their child in some way. And Alcina really fascinates me because her way of attempting this is via becoming Mother Miranda, becoming a mother.
Yeah,
attempting to
she's
please
like,
her by
she's an
children.
heir. She's like the worthy heir. She is trying, and it's interesting because if you follow what Mother Miranda says she wants, Lady D is it. Like, which I think we see with that one note of hers that's like, am I not... Let me... Actually, I can pull that up. I think it's just called, like, her diary. There's a couple of diaries in here. Oh, yeah, we got... Resident Evil likes a diary. Ah, here we go. Her diary. Call by Mother Miranda, Heisenberg. She calls him riffraff in her personal notes, which is very funny.
Yeah.
So the part that gets interesting is there's one line, just thinking of that family meeting makes me shudder. To think I am treated like a sister to those miscreants. And then after a few lines from that, it goes, why? Why does she treat me the same as them? She gave me this castle, obedient daughters, everlasting life. Did she not? Am I not her favorite? Am I not special? I need a drink. Which is interesting, because she didn't give her that castle. That castle is her actual birthright. She didn't give her obedient daughters. Lady D made her own daughters. Those are the results of her experimentations. And as for everlasting life, well, technically, that's, explicitly she does not know. Mother Miranda explicitly uses mind control on all of the lords, and probably genuinely wrote it directly into her brain. I am the person who has blessed you with the good things you have in your life. And you know why? Because that's what abusive parents do.
Yep.
They love that shit. Like, I made you, I can unmake you type shit. Mother Miranda literally pulls that card the first time we see her. She says, remember from whence you came, when it's bullshit, because none of them came from her. Except maybe one of them. Which...
We'll get to that on another stream.
Very probably next time, which again, some of you have heard that, so it's not a secret that my personal theory is that Heisenberg... Actually, this is a good place to talk about it a little, because I think what Lady D picks up on is the fact that she's not the favorite. She should be the favorite, because she's treated like the favorite, kind of. She has nice things, and she has responsibility, but really it seems to mostly mean that she does a lot of the work without actually being favorite. Instead, we see Donna is treated a little bit like a favorite, and I was talking about this with Bugs. I'll get into it when I talk to about Donna specifically. Hey, y'all ever notice that Donna literally puts forward a doll that looks like a child, which is much closer to what Mother Miranda wants, and purposefully hides herself, the grown-ass woman?
Interesting.
Like, sure, that might be Donna's, like, ways of coping, but also the person who tells us that she's unhealthily, like, she's crazy and just likes her dolls is Mother Miranda. Are we really going to trust Mother Miranda's assessment of her children?
And something else that's interesting about the symbolism of putting the child forth to Mother Miranda is in the scene where, we are introduced to the lords. When Mother Miranda snaps at everyone and tells them to quiet down, remember from whence you came, Donna hides behind Angie, who also crosses her arms and flinches like a child would.
Yeah. Angie actually, there's some really cool videos on YouTube of those specific scenes, like that scene, the introduction scene, focusing on each one of the lords in turn, which is very cool. I recommend checking those out sometime. Angie is interesting because she not only flinches, but she also only relaxes when Heisenberg starts talking really loud.
Yep.
Heisenberg shouts as loud as Mother Miranda does and signals that the scary time's over. Which this is where I have... Oh, good night, Love Cord device. Sorry about your internet. I get that problem sometimes.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, which, by the way, hey, if I'm gonna be honest, if in a story there's the kid of an abusive parent and said abusive parent goes, well, they have mental problems, so I don't deal with them anymore, I'm looking at that kid and going, you're very smart. You're very smart. You're very fucking smart. Like, obviously Donna's got the PTSD, but I think, I'll get into this later. I think Donna is low-key the smart, like, actively avoiding notice.
Yeah.
Actively. Because, here's the thing, I think Lady D is picking up on the fact that Heisenberg is favored by Mother Miranda. Because my active theory is that Heisenberg sure has pale eyes, huh? And even though everyone else, even like Lady D looks the age she was when she died, but Heisenberg sure got a lot of gray hairs, huh? And he didn't grow very tall. And hey, remember how Evie is explicitly said to age super fast because of a chromosomal problem? An inherent genetic problem? Side note, definitely watch Heisenberg's version of those videos. That's my fucking quote-unquote homework for next time. Because watch his face very carefully, and when he chooses to hide it from Mother Miranda with his hat. Because Miranda is looking his way for part of that scene. And something I find interesting is that Lady D's hat is worn at a slant, but in that scene is pulled back. Heisenberg wears his hat forward unless he's doing something specific to talk to people. It's very interesting. Like, so, do you kind of... It's Lady D... Lady D...
You need to repeat yourself, sorry.
Oh, hold on a sec. Let me go futz with the router real quick.
Okay, as he does that, chat, listen to this. Hang on, here it is. You know that song Eighth Wonder we were listening to earlier? Hang on. It's somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. Oh my god, this is driving me nuts. Hang on. Every time I hear this song in Animal Crossing, this is all I can think about. I will never... Every fucking time I hear this song, right there. I will never... Every fucking time I hear this fucking song, it gets stuck in my goddamn head. And that's why I have trouble playing Animal Crossing these days. Yeah. There's another song that has the fucking, oh god. You know the song that's like, just like a Milky Way, a motherfucking Milky Way, I wanna fly so high. There's an instrument somewhere in, the fucking theming, I think it's like 3 p.m, that has that exact same cadence. And so I'm wandering around my town trying to take care of chores and just going, just like a motherfucking Milky Way. Hi, Frankie.
Turn! I'll see. That seems to have actually helped.
Oh, good.
I literally the first tech advice I ever got was in the fucking like 1995, and it was, well, it's really fucked up. Just turn the thing off, count to 10, and then turn it back on again.
Yep.
Yep, it failed me. Well, it has failed me, but...
But what were you saying though?
Oh, I kind of forget, but while I was up, I was thinking... I'm thinking about how, like, the funny thing about Lady D is she's actually, like, better at being what Mother Miranda pretends to be. Like, she is a mom. Like, it would be very easy to, like, parse her and her daughters as, like, yeah, well, they're her minions, and she calls them her daughters, because that's what, like, Mother Miranda... No! She, like, talks to them like a mom. She, like, has a specific daughter that she'll call to, like, go kill Ethan for me, dear.
Yes. It's great.
Like,
it's a fucking great line, because she'll stand in the doorway and she'll go, Cassandra! And call her.
It's so
like,
cute!
And it's like, that's like, oh, your mom's calling you full name, you're in trouble.
Oh, you're in trouble. Like, they all have, like, special... It kills me that one of them literally has, like, a funny little, like, book pile room. Like, she's fucking sitting on the floor with her Borders manga purchase that was definitely, like, $200 worth of Bleach.
Oh, for sure.
And by that, I do mean the manga specifically.
Yes, Chili, do you know how much blood and sweat it took to raise those daughters? You've no idea the debt you've incurred. Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, like, she specifically gets, like... In some ways, it almost feels like she was fine with toying with Ethan up until then. Then she is going to murder you. And I love it because, like, something I've talked about a lot with this game is that I appreciate that there's never any stupid point of, like, oh, Ethan, really, you're just the same as Miranda. You're also trying to do whatever it takes for your baby.
It's so
But
funny.
there's not. There's never. It never.
Alcina actually has a line when you're fighting her as the dragon that's like, you killed my daughters just to save yours, and Ethan, like, immediately is back with, like, you kidnapped my baby and tried to kill me.
Yeah, which I love, because, like, yeah, it is... I love Ethan as a hero because you cannot neg him.
Yeah.
Like, so many people try... Oh, good night, Odd Robot. So many people try to, like, Resident Evil villain speech or neg him, and every time he's just like, this sucks, you suck, fuck you.
Yeah.
I do not...
Yeah, it rules.
Like, you cannot, like, oh, maybe I am the monster. He's like, I will be. Try me, try me, try me. Like, by Resident Evil 8, he has already, like, bare-handed killed a whole fucking family to survive.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, you can see my bias for Ethan eventually becoming just a monster and okay with it, and that's what kills me, is I cannot make myself believe that the man who did all of that to get to his baby would be like, well, I've got her, so now time to dramatically crumble and die, I guess. Like, I get what they were aiming for, but bullshit.
Yeah, it's a little tonally
That's why
odd.
That's why my preferred ending for the boss fight is Ethan keeps trying to unload into Miranda, and it keeps not... Here's the thing. I think it's a little goofy that you can kill Miranda with guns.
Yeah.
So my idea is that you have to keep progressing the boss fight and doing damage and getting it running, and then you start to see Evie. And Evie is at first just around the boss arena looking at Miranda and, like, listening to her. And, like, maybe you see her, like, stomp her feet a few times, because there's her mom. That's literally her mom. Evie is a clone of Eve, explicitly thrown away by Miranda. That Ethan is carrying with him. And then, I like the idea of what if she just starts telling you, you can just eat her. You're the same thing as her. You're me. You can take this over. You can get Rose back if you take it over. And Ethan loses the form he's been clinging to this whole time and fucking chomp.
I like it. I like it a lot.
It would especially be good because then you could have, like, a dramatic pull away where it's like, whoa, what the fuck is that coming from the fucking ritual site? And you could even do, like, one last fake out of, like, oh, he turned into a monster and he may have sacrificed himself. It is so sad. And I've already told... Strawberry Lemonade Gay actually did an amazing rendition of this image that I already had in my head of, like, Ethan curled up in the hollow of a big black root tree holding Rose, It's in the fan art channel of our Discord. It's really rad. That's what I feel like the after credit stinger should be. Is you should get one that's like Mia being like, "Yeah, you're right, Chris. I have to let it go. It was really like," or Chris also should be a werewolf. So fuck Mia talking to Chris. Mia, it's just Mia like going to go look for Ethan is what I'm saying. And then the final stinger should be Ethan in the tree, being obviously molded, holding Rose, just like, "It's okay, Rose. We're gonna make a home. I'm gonna keep you safe." Because Rose isn't a human, and I think forcing her to grow up in regular human society sucks. Carry the autistic metaphor all the fucking way home, okay?
Yeah,
okay?
Come on, don't be cowards. Cowards.
Oh, and also it would be rad if you could get to briefly control... I feel like controlling a big monster mash Ethan for a few minutes would actually be as cool as they clearly wanted the Chris section to be. Like, is there anything better in a game than when you just get to briefly be a fucking kaiju? I think not. I think not. Go to bed, Strawberry Lemonade guy. But also, thank you for your amazing fan art. It's really, really good. I enjoyed it a lot, made me cry. Anyway. Yeah, she's not really even allowed to live in human society in the actual ending as it stands.
She's
which
always
also,
got a sniper trained on her. That's horrible.
Which, I don't think they realize that it's like, oh, so Chris is a villain now. So Chris is a villain now. So Chris is explicitly a bad person now. That sucks worse than letting him die.
Yeah.
At least if he died, it could be like, well, he like fucked up, but he tried his best. Instead, it's like, cool, great, love a freelance fed. Pinkerton, son of a bitch. And it sends this weird message of like, I guess in the RE universe, if you're any kind of weird biological whatever, then you're just a monster and you're a potential weapon and you're gonna kill everybody. And that sucks, because like, we spent the whole game establishing that this little place has always had this to it. Like, I know the reason the villagers are all infected by the mold is because, like, Mother Miranda deliberately kept them infected, but like, it's older than that. Surely it had to have been, like, literally in the soil. Yeah, the Chris section is... It's very strangely designed. I think we went into it over the LP, and I don't want to, like, get into it too hard again, but it was very clearly meant... It felt like... Okay. So, I love people's OCs, but every now and then I'll, like, be like, ah, man, you gotta remember, like, people don't know your OC the way you do, because you're their writer, like, you know everything about them. You know why they're lovable and interesting and cool. You have to communicate that to your audience to get them engaged. RE8 kinda did that with Chris's stupid squad.
Yeah, honestly.
Like, it's very, like, okay, you guys think these are, like, charming, fun characters that we're going to want to know more about, but instead they're the thing that happens that prevents us from doing anything with Ethan or Mia.
Yep.
Yeah, Teenage Sherry and Teenage Rose should be internet Neopets friends.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Right, let these traumatized kids... Then again, if Ethan ever met Sherry, he'd just be like, hey, free kid. Free kid.
See, Rose can be friends with Sherry and Heather. It would be great.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll get into this too later with Heisenberg, but I have to admit, I've been really warming up to, like, hey, what if Evie got to be a kid? Hey, what if Evie could be, like, a kid that isn't sick because she's made out of new mold and Ethan can, like, work with everyone else to help fix that? What if she just got raised by her big brother? What if Heisenberg is her big brother and she's okay and she can live? Like, I know Evie's, like, rough. She's done a lot of some whack shit. But also, she is explicitly a child in mind and, like, in self-image.
Yeah.
And I am a simple soul who thinks sometimes, what if the monster who was never given a chance gets, like, a chance and could be a kind of normal kid? Not normal, but she is grounded from cool molded powers. Cannot be trusted.
You are grounded, young lady.
Yes. I also have a particular image of, like, restoring people takes both the Duke and Ethan, because the visual in the game that we get is, like, people being grown physically, like, zombies being grown physically out of the mold. So I feel like Ethan channeling mold biomass into the person to, like, reshape them and fix them a bit is a cool mental image.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the hurt kid that started this all in the first place, because, like, yeah, Ethan probably doesn't want to be her dad, and I don't think he needs to have to be. I think that'd be a rough ending. But Heisenberg's the guy who wants to know where he's from really bad. And maybe Heisenberg could... He's been a pretty decent big brother to his adopted siblings, weirdly enough.
Octopus,
Maybe.
thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, Octopus! Like, maybe Heisenberg would want Evie. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he's the person who's always wanted his actual family. We know she wants a brother, so... By the way, side note, on Lady D also, I also think she'd be very funny as, like, an actual ally, because I do think that she's like, alright, you resurrected my daughter, so technically we're square, but I'm going to hit you in the back of the head with the flat of my hand just once. Ethan just like, yeah, okay.
Oh,
that's fair.
I'm detailing this since it's not even on screen. Hang on.
Oh! Oh, fuck yes, the fur!
I think it would be
We
nice
do
if
love
she
the
got
fur.
a little bit of fur.
I think she should have some furs,
I
is
think
the
it would
thing.
be nice.
It's a good look, is the thing.
Yeah.
Let me chop your arm off real quick. You can just goop it back together anyways.
Oh, fine.
Ethan just like, no hand or arm damage, okay?
What about a foot? One foot?
No!
One.
No
Just
feet.
one. You have two.
I already told Heisenberg, no feet stuff!
Fuck.
Anyways, after that character assassination, she paps him and his head pops off. Honestly,
God.
poor fucking Ethan. He really do, like, I am so pleased. I would have accepted, like, oh, Ethan just uses the healing goo, that's why he's fine. But him being mold cracks me up, because it means that, like, all of the injuries he takes are so fucking literal. He really is just, like, walking around with arrows stuck in him.
Yeah, poor
What?
guy.
Yeah, he's just walking up to the Duke with, like, a machete embedded in his fucking back. Like, what? No, I don't need a heal thing yet. I'm fine.
And Duke is like, okay. Ain't none of my
Per-
business.
Perhaps I could just turn around for a second.
Mr. Winters, you do seem to be bleeding out of your head. No.
Just plucks an arrow off of him like it was a piece of lint.
God.
Yeah, see, okay, that's the funny thing, too, is that, like, it's very possible that the Duke feeding him is helping keep his regeneration powers going, because the implication I always get off of the mold is that you kind of need, like, spare biomass to replace whatever's damaged. Jack, when he gets injured, has this really fascinating, like, visual effect of, like, almost a bubbling cancer, like, big growth that happens over where he's healing that then recedes. Ethan heals shockingly cleanly. Like, obviously we're watching from his perspective, but we also see him put his fucking hand back on. So if anything was gonna do that, it would. He just heals clean. He doesn't have any of that visual effect. So it's possible he's healing pretty efficiently, all things considered. Also cute, he heals worse in RE7, which to me makes sense, because it's at the end of RE7 that he gets dunked in the fucking fungus pod.
God, you're right. He was
Right?
really
Like, before
cooking.
that, like, it honestly seems like Evie just... Because, like, if she was taking him over correctly, he'd be seeing hallucinations more intense than just seeing Evie and she calls him a butthead. Like, Instead, like, he is very much in control of himself. He is not being taken over. And it always feels to me like Evie is just like, fucking fine then, and like pushes him under, basically.
God.
Under a giant mound of the mold in the ship part, which, that's probably fine.
Yeah.
I'm sure Mia digging him out frantically wasn't like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, this is, he cannot not be turned after this, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Oh, good night, King
Like,
Sleepyhead. Sleep good.
Good night, King Sleepyhead. Like, here's my actual theory about why Ethan is so good at staying together. I think he's just got a really strong sense of self.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all evidence implies that's kind of what it takes to stand up to Evie. Because, like, even most of the Bakers, her most successful turns, maintain some sense of personality.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan is Ethan, and he is determined to remain shaped like Ethan. Which also trans vibes, I'm just gonna say it. I'm allowed.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe this brush is one of the new default ones added in an update to Clip Studio Paint.
Yeah, this is wet blotting ink added in the
Looks
new
real nice.
Clip Studio Paint update. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It feels like working with actual watercolor on ink.
Right? It looks nice too. I like that a lot of watercolor brushes have that like the edges of it like get that effect. But if you go back in and try to add more, you just get another overlapped edge, which I'm never that fond of, because it doesn't really feel like working wet over wet in watercolor.
The one thing is, it all has to be one stroke. You saw me cover a few edges back there, but it's still very nice. I like it.
It looks nice. It looks nice. Yeah, no, I think once or twice Mia has like watched him trip and like fall headfirst into a cinder block and have to be like, oh, wow, you bonked your head. No, actually, you fell on the shelf, on the baby-proof padding, as he's, like, gushing with blood.
You're
yeah,
fine.
head wounds just bleed a lot. I know, it's fine. I don't even think you're gonna need stitches.
No, you're fine.
We'll just get a butterfly band-aid on it.
Yeah. Don't look in the mirror, okay?
Can you see out of both eyes?
Now I can. Oh, that's great. That's great. Great. Cool.
Which, I can't lie. The one thing that's implied about Mia's personality is like, what a fucking ride or die champion.
Yeah.
To
honestly.
like, somehow, like, I totally buy that she hid Ethan's condition from everyone. Cause she used to work for the fucking Connections. And was really, really good at her job, and the BSAA are a bunch of fucking clown shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even just Chris on his own was trying to investigate the village for 3 years. What we saw him do was the end of 3 years of investigation.
Chris is really the embodiment of the cop that comes to your house and shrugs at you.
Yeah, which sucks, because he wants to do a good job, but, like, I don't really think he's that skilled of an investigator. Or maybe it's the fact that he only's got his, like, little dumb squad, but also Ethan just kind of rocks through finding random pieces of paperwork and gets a pretty good handle on the situation.
Yeah.
Is this Burning Rangers again?
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. Playlist is going off.
Good.
Yeah, like, oh god, that reminds me. I still can't get over that Lady D's fucking stale bloodline is fucking actual foreshadowing.
Oh, god, I love it.
And it's so funny, because she's just such a lesbian that she's like, I assume all men taste like this.
God.
I wouldn't know. It's like right there. Like, she just says it, your blood tastes stale, and we got to that line and we're like, oh, haha, she is being sassy. Hello, large lady, thank you for funny, but no! His blood is fake, like, not even fake, just like... Yeah. I just feel like his mold is just like eternally photocopying blood cells.
God.
Like, there's definitely an AU in there where she, like, actually cottoned on that something was fucking up. I don't even know what that would change about the story, but it'd be very funny.
Hello, Mushroom Man. Ethan's like, why are you calling me that? Stop it.
My god, I thought you were dull, but it turns out you literally don't even know when you're dead.
What? Don't nag me.
It's like, rude. I'm a new dad. I don't get to shower very often, okay? Chris is like all about being covert with spy equipment and scanners, which of course never got him anywhere in rural Europe, and Ethan walks through the town and knows more about Mother Miranda than Chris could gather in a decade. Yeah, which is funny because, like, as I stated before, Chris's role in the story is this close to actually being a pretty good critique of the way that Fed-type agencies act when they think of a place as just, like, enemy territory. It's this close. It's this close. If only the end of the game didn't go, and thank God that the Black Ops freelance team was here. Phew. They set off a bomb. They brought a big bomb, and that fixed it. Good. Christ. Yeah, I think if Ethan takes a bath, the man is gonna shower, and it's just gonna be industrial runoff. He has to take a shower in one of, like, Heisenberg's fucking chemical emergency showers.
God.
Yeah, if they kill off Mia, I will bring fights.
Yeah, 'cause boy, Rose sure was looking longingly at the daughter and the mom, huh?
And boy, they just love shuttling Mia off into a funny little closet for most of the game, huh? Which, that's why I really think we should have gotten the sequence where you play as Mia instead of Chris, but it's like, Mia, like, steals his fucking gear and is on her way out and gets to be like, I know being a cool, tough action girl don't solve feminism or nothing, but also let her be a cool, tough action girl like we know she literally is.
Please? Fucking
Please? I want to see her fucking, like, pull a Jill getting the fuck out of Raccoon City. It's probably not an event that's happened in the games, I forget. Plus, that would actually be a really cool echo of old games where the point was getting out of the dangerous location. Instead of Chris fucking... It's so tone deaf, the way it's, like, joking with your military buddies as you run into this evil pit of werewolves when you just spent, like, the whole game, like, oh, there are people who lived here. These were all people. This was a working community. Here's the house that has the weaving loom. Here's the house where someone made musical instruments, and there's art on the wall from his daughter, and, like, these are real people that Mother Miranda has done, like, impossible to amount harm. And then it's just, oh, werewolves on fire! Gosh, my mom wouldn't like these! Ha ha! Get the bomb laser ready!
Yeah.
It's like, really?
Weird.
It's really weird. It's like, suddenly it's this depersonalized, funny, like, big Duke Nukem action section. It's very weird. Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
right,
I do
it
like
is
seeing
very
the...
Duke Nukem.
Right! I'm here to kick ass and blow bubblegum, and I'm all out of emotional health.
And I'm all out of ass.
Good night, Cause!
Good night, Cause.
Yeah, technically we're supposed to be wrapping up in 4 minutes. We'll probably go a little over.
Well, I'll finish this drawing and then we'll get to wrapping up.
Don't worry, I'm not rushing. I could go for another hour if we didn't stop
right?
ourselves.
Maybe this Thursday will be another one of these.
Yeah, listen, when the special interest really hits, I literally do not feel pain. I should actually take my meds now before the show is over. Yeah, that's Banshee Strikes. That's exactly what, like, in the idea of Chris, like, becoming a werewolf, like, I feel like I've crossed over for feeling bad for him as a character, because since he's got to return to, like, the status quo, he's never allowed to, like, wow, I have been trying for maybe half of my whole, like, life to make a difference in these kinds of disasters, and the best I've ever been able to do is, like, save a couple of people and stop something worse from happening. And in this case, I'm failing to even save just a couple of people. That's why I love the idea of him finally doing the desperation move. And I figured it out. I figured out he takes out like one syringe case that's got Moreau's sigil on it, and then he takes out a syringe that was used to like stick Ethan in the very opening cutscene of the game. That's like recognizably science-y, and he just uses all of them on himself at once.
Oh, that would be cool.
I just like the idea of like, if he's gonna go down, surely he knows the way that you do the Resident Evil boss freak out where you finally mutate yourself is you use everything at once.
Yep.
That is literally in Resident Evil, it is always a more powerful result the more fucked up things you use at once. Like, G-Virus on its own? G-Virus with the worm virus, whose name I forget?
Let's see. 1920s pajama gown.
Yeah, like I want to see, like, Chris injured and doing his best and using all of the ammo he has, and then just like, well, if this is what it takes to, like, literally save anyone in this situation, I can't be the dude who just walks away only causing... Oh, he can't, like... I can't be the guy who just stops the worst thing possible from happening. That can't be, like, how far he's fallen. God. Okay. Monster Chris versus Monster Truck Heisenberg. Admittedly, I wouldn't want to take away Ethan's super fucking dumb, cool, grabbing the fucking car in midair bit, but that would be a pretty good emotional turnaround to then have Ethan just be fucking killed by Mother Miranda.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. Sometimes you love something a lot, but then you gotta spend a lot of time on about this one fucking part. The Heisenberg fight is maximum Resident Evil.
Yeah.
I actually love it with, like... nothing is wrong with that, in my opinion. Nothing at all. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's stupid and perfect.
It's very dumb. I love it a lot.
It's so dumb. But I especially love that right before that, when Heisenberg, like, throws you into the pit, we see Ethan start to reach for, like, a chain with a hook on it in midair.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, okay, he doesn't manage to grab it, but he's got that instinct. And then, during that fight, he grabs for the fucking, like, four-wheeler tank dumb thing, and actually manages to grab it that time. Like, Ethan thinks on his fucking feet in a way that's so cool. And hell yeah, finishing 2 art fight things.
Oh,
good.
That's excellent. Art fight seems like a fun time.
Yeah. Honestly. Yeah, like, the heart of Resident Evil's cool, dumb moments has to be that it's, like, just a cool, big, satisfying moment. Which, honestly, I think Chris's section suffers for coming after it. Because, like, we already had the big, dumb, cool... you got infinite ammo and powerful machinery things. It actually kind of feels like a step back, because it's like, oh, cool, we got, like, normal weaponry, and there's infinity wolfmen's. Cool. Side note, I love Lady D's fucking monster form. I love that it's a dragon. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Like, of course it's a dragon. Of course it's a dragon. Like, all of them have, like, a slight twist in their concept that is so good to me. And I love that she looks like she's the rider of the dragon, which is such a good, like, representation of her control over her own, like, the special abilities.
Yeah.
She is in control. She is the most successful, like, result. Yeah, I did see some people on Twitter like, haha, you know Lady D's gonna turn into, like, a big fucked up Resident Evil monster, yes? And I'm like,
duh.
Yes.
Yeah.
And?
Hi.
You cowards weren't? Because I already noticed who doesn't draw her with her eye wrinkles. Cowards. 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 But it's... I honestly, her section wound up being even better than I thought, and I just remember how shocked I was, and it's like, oh, what are we doing now?
Yeah.
And then it turned out Funny Donna was waiting there with the baseball bat, like the fucking, in exactly 1 hour's time, your life is over, fucking meme. Oh, Newt mentions, after the bomb goes off in the end, it's not completely destroyed, the castle is still standing. Yes, I do oh god. This is literally how I feel Donna's energy is when Ethan gets to that fucking house. Like, the patience, the finesse, the individual psychologically destroying details, and when it hits... This is perfect. Good night, Ruble Beans.
Good night, Ruble Beans.
God, vibe check. Phew, I sure am glad that scary dragon boss monster fight is over. Gee, I guess now I gotta deal with a scary doll, haha. Nothing bad can possibly happen now, I'll be fine,
It's just dolls. I can handle dolls fine.
I've never been that scared of, like, scary dolls, haha.
Haha.
Ethan is cute, I'm still mad about it.
Yeah, Ethan's adorable. I like him a lot.
By the way, something that I've been talking about with Bugs recently is, have y'all noticed that his voice is, like, fucked?
Yeah.
The dude is, like, so gravelly voiced. My actual theory about it is that because, like, he was doing... I think he had his vocal cords heal over the damage from screaming wrong. Because that can actually happen. And also, like, if you take enough shots to the throat. Like, I think Ethan just literally screamed himself permanently hoarse. God. I'm also thinking of Illbleed. Fucking Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Yeah, Ethan literally yelled too hard because, like, remember, he doesn't die in RE7 until the cutscene where Jack carries him away over his shoulder. Canonically and explicitly, that's when he died. God. Oh no, she's at waist level.
Rose is the only child of the Winters. I'm very sorry.
God. That's fine. I don't think he has the energy for another. By the way, I do love Angie. I'm actually... Next time we will be starting with Donna and Angie, who I actually think I have a lot to say about. Because I feel like if Lady D is the character who we learn the most about directly, Donna is the character who we learn the most about indirectly. Because we're given a very good look at, like, what her personal environment is like. We only find one note about her. Well... more than one if you count her medical records, but again, abusive mom's fucking assessment of her own kids.
Yeah.
Like, I think there's a lot to be noticed about Angie's whole scene, and I think Angie might be, like, kind of low-key the smartest of the lords, actually. Yeah, it's also, do look up all of the puppet shows, because I don't want to spoil it, but there's a bit with Angie that fucking kills me in those.
Yeah, honestly,
it's
very good.
Those shorts are fucking inspired.
Ooh,
like,
you lag the CSP when I go back. I
ooh,
understand.
Ooh, it sure does. CSP does not like that to be large.
No.
God. Gosh, I'm so tired after that fight with the big dragon lady. I think I'm gonna wake up now. Hey! Wake up!
Okay.
Angie violence. No, I'm just laughing. Obviously losing a little bit of steam, but fucking Christ.
Oh. Well, everyone,
and on that note,
we've doodled a lot today.
Yeah, that's part of why these are fun is because, like, literally, the summary we used isn't a joke. I had a lot of stuff to say. Bugs wants to draw these characters. Yeah. It's a beautiful combination of we are both kind of just gunning for this shit.
Yep.
And I'm delighted y'all are here with us. I was kind of like, well, GDQ is going on. We can be indulgent. Every single time I've ever said that, there has been a pretty good turnout.
Yeah, we had lots of people join the Discord during the stream too. Thank you guys.
Yeah, welcome. Thank y'all. Hang around. We literally go through everything with a pretty fine-toothed comb. We are the streamers who stop to take notice of weird little details in the paintings on the wall. Please feel free to check out our VODs of our regular gameplay stuff to do the whole things. Thank you, Guppy Dog City. That's the Discord, and here's the VODs. Oh god. Let me pause the main stream and I'm back turned into a real boy, thank god.
Mm-hmm.
Do not worry about me climbing up with a puppet on my hand.
Yeah, it's fine. So, first of all, catching up a little bit, Odd made Chat Sona. They did a really cute job with this.
Yeah,
this is
I
adorable.
love this. I really love this idea of a chat that's mostly identified by something else than the eyes, and I love these little chicken legs.
Cuppy, this song is Christmas Eve from Animal Crossing on the GameCube.
Yeah, the classics.
Yeah, I love the eyes, the different texture. The texture on the outside is just so good. This is great.
Yeah, it really captures that scuzzy feeling that I try to go for with chat fluff. But this especially makes me think of the fly enemies from Super Mario Odyssey, and I say this with so much affection for those creatures.
Thank you, Odd.
Hey, you joke, but drawing chatlets is relaxing.
Small.
I think I put the small.
Chili made a little bug shrinky dink. Look at this.
Yeah. I always love this design. I always love this goofy design of bug, but with hoodie on as kind of being.
This is really cute.
It looks so cozy.
Oh wait, shrink. And then on the back, it's Chat Eyes. Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
That's adorable.
I think that's a really cute touch. I'm always fond of neon multicolored chat eyes too.
Yeah, it's so cool. Thank you, Chili. This is fucking dope.
Thank you so much. Oh, and this is my girlfriend Greeks. She's been telling me about this project for a little bit now. She wanted really hard because we've been playing Kingdom Hearts to make the sea salt popsicles recipe that Babish made.
That's fucking awesome. Yeah, food is fan art
right?
is really fucking cool. Sea salt ice cream is really good too. I've had it once.
Yeah, apparently it's fucking delicious. Literally when it hadn't frozen yet and she was like, I could just eat some of this soft serve. But she's been determined to make popsicles, so I'm really glad that it worked out this way, because who knew Scrooge McDuck was this good at making fucking ice cream?
Yeah, thank you, Greeks. That's so fucking cool.
Yeah, thank you, honey.
Lemon, this made me fucking cackle. Geese keep winning.
So this is why I checked fan art early in the stream and just laughed. Fuck. This really is the vibe. There's some real fucking white diamond next to Steven fucking
God, you're right.
Hold on, I'm searching the emojis. Crown. Yeah!
Short.
Listen, are we not simply allowed to like tall, evil women who are ethically reprehensible? What if they're large? What if they're very big is the thing?
Yeah, what if?
And what if sometimes there's a little shitty dude? Side note, did y'all know that one of my favorite Steven Universe characters is Lars? And always has been?
What?
I have types.
Is that true? Is that
It's
true,
literally
Frankie?
true. It's literally true, Bug. It's been true since season 1.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Thank you, Lemon. Cuppy Dog City. She has your eyes. That's very good. Thank you, Cuppy.
I love when people draw babies like this.
Yeah.
I love all art of babies. I just like babies.
I do
Oh, hey,
too.
Yokai Watch Music. I see playlist has gotten in here again. But I just, oh, soft. She's soft like mashed potato.
Cute. Just a great expression, and I love the mushroom and the shaded face. This
Yeah.
is a great design. This looks awesome.
Yeah, I really love the Earthbound mushroom has been one of my favorite things running with him.
You capture such great expression work in your stuff, Cuppy. Thank you.
Yeah.
Mushroom.
Ooh.
Yes.
Someone got something from MLM Lemon.
Last concept for it takes a village of you resurrected lords. Since the Duke didn't take any visible crystals for Donna, you're right. I was telling Frankie about that earlier.
I've been thinking about that.
I figured he would have used parts of Angie to revive her, hence the portion where the Cadou would be. I'm sorry you've middle child syndrome, Donna. God.
Oh, I like that a lot. Like it's the face. It's yeah, and it's the half of the face mask that is used on Angie to cover up where the Cadou was inserted.
That's so cute, and they could have.
That's really cute. I like that idea a lot because I'm sure Angie wouldn't mind.
Yeah,
they're sisters. You know,
that's
they're sisters.
Cute. I like that a lot, Lemon. Thank you. Oh God, bubbly Lady D voice. That's it. Get on top of the fridge.
Let me read. Oh God. Ethan, stop putting him up there! One day he's just gonna say fuck it and come down and bust his head. That's it! Get on top of the fridge!
God. Fucking great. Thank you, Bubbly.
I fucking hate... This house is a nightmare!
Oh, Bubbly.
Oh, POV, you said honky.
God. That's very good. Honky. Gamzee, huh?
Don't... I can't believe I got gamzied by my own chat when I showed a picture of my horn. Fun fact, I will probably never... This is not the place to guess. Do not start guessing.
Horn. Please respond.
God. Against all odds, Gamzee was not my favorite troll. That is the one thing I will tell you all. It wasn't Gamzee.
Equius?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Is that right?
Yes!
Really?
Did you not know?
No!
I thought I told you at some point.
No, never. I thought it was Gamzee until I saw you saying it was no. I put that as a joke. Guess mine.
I think legally we're best friends now. We already were, but like that's the literally there are jokes online about imagine the terror of someone correctly guessing your Homestuck favorite. Alright, by the way, I'm pointing gently from that to Heisenberg to my love for Pink Diamond. And I'm nodding firmly at you all and we're leaving it there. Oh, we're now legally obligated to be friends. Well, fuck, good thing.
Alright. Lemon, holy shit, it's only been a couple hours. Here's my final design for Ethan working on Chris Wolf because got these idea. Plus one big color block out because I'm losing my mind. Big plant body horror warning. Ooh. Whoa!
Oh, I love this a lot.
Yo, holy shit,
I like
Halo imagery.
Yeah, I love it's like the cape of moss is getting pulled up into a defensive form. I like that.
God.
And the Green Man motif is in there.
That's
oh god, Lady
good.
D for size reference. Christ.
Oh my god, I love that, and the cape is nice.
Yeah, that's a nice touch. I especially love that because I've been having this reoccurring image of him, like, when he decides to fight someone, like, forming echoes of the bakers out of his mold to literally weaponize his trauma.
Oh, I love that.
I'm imagining, like, when the cape comes up like that, sometimes, quote-unquote, ghosts just come screaming out of him.
I like that a lot.
Literally. Right?
Adrian says you should
with a funny organic... Oh, I should guess yours? Let's stick just to trolls for simplicity's sake.
Okay.
Who is that Pisces girl?
Fuck.
The violet blood.
Yeah.
Ha! 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 I knew it! Aqua gay rights! The pact is sealed! The true name has been spoken! The summoning has been completed!
Jesus Christ.
Oh god, high blood rights, I guess.
Ugh. Just, you're a funny creature. They've got a funny little hat. Oh, look at that! Just a radio.
Oh,
I like
that's
this
so
texture a lot.
Yeah, I love that. This like very soft, crayon-y type of look is one of my favorite kinds, like pencil types in general.
That's really good.
And I love little bells on the ends of the feet. That's cute.
Yeah.
That's cute. You're simply jingle jangling.
That's great, Jester. Thank you, and thank you again, Lemon. That's
Yeah.
really fucking fantastic design.
Yeah, seriously, I really dig all this like work you've been doing for Monster Defy stuff.
Raven Bonafoy.
Oh, cute!
Jump on
Oh,
the
the
hype
train! Oh, it's us about to be run over by the train.
Oh god, you're right. Oh my god. Oh look, Inspector's there.
Oh, it's the Puppet 4. I love this because I got like a real Sesame Street Muppet vibe going on here.
Yeah.
I look like the Count's weird nephew and I'm into it.
So cute. Thank you, Raven. Thank
Oh
you.
god. Thank you so much.
So early in the stream, says Somnasnake, bugs moved in their chair creak make the talk right move, and it haunts me.
Oh god! That's right, you're even in the fucking...
Good. Hang on.
God, the fucking me mama's doll. Oh no.
Wait. Hang on. Oh, now it fucking won't do it. Of course.
Oh, now it won't. Now
Right,
it won't.
still.
Now it won't.
Thank you. This fucking rules. The great expression, and I love you even got the detailing
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
wood under the paint. I love that. Thank you.
Yeah, those are really dope.
It came out like 2 to 4 minutes after it happened on screen. What? That's
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ. Are your wrists okay? Nova, text because crappy phone, you know how it is. Well, you got me, boosted music, Hong Kong fixes pipe. You know how to draw a pipe, we'll unpack that later. Let's see, well, you got... God. Oh, the little Hong Kong.
Oh, you got me.
It looked like it was coming out of your mouth, that's right.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things about using the horn is that it just makes my talk sprite react like I was talking.
I don't know how to fix a pipe, but we'll unpack that later.
God. Yeah,
That's
Ethan
very
sure does,
good.
like, fix a lot of stuff by just shoving it together. Also.
There's another Gamzee here, I can't help but notice. And what's intriguing to me is that it seems to be a separate Gamzee.
Yeah, that is a distinct Gamzee.
Lady
Legally
D's,
distinct? I don't know.
Lady D singing, I need to hear a Bakashin sing, and Ethan can play piano.
Oh!
Hi, hello, hi, hello, hi.
This house is a fucking nightmare!
This is so cute! I love how happy he
This
looks
is
playing the
super
piano.
cute.
And her pose is so cool.
Yeah, I'm so into them as, like, music pals.
This is wonderful, Nova. Thank you.
Yeah! Oh,
Fridge.
ooh.
Lemon. Hell yeah. Oh, I love these. Yes. Mild dog teeth, general body horror. Trying something new for this werewolf, Chris. Fucked up werewolves is my passion. You know how the dogs with the long blonde hair? Oh, Afghan hounds. Yeah. That's Chris now. Whoa! Holy
Right?
shit!
Right!
This rules!
Also, the text in the back reads, "Got the dog boy you ordered, chat!"
Holy fuck. This is fucking dope, man.
This rules a lot, honestly. That's so cool, especially since he's fucking Hound Wolf Squad. He is the Hound.
Yeah.
I like that. It's a good balance, too, on that, like, gaunt, fucked up feeling that a lot of the village, like, quote-unquote werewolves have. I'm very into it.
Great. Fucking thank you, Lemon.
Thank you. This fucking looks dope as hell. Christ. Oh, ooh.
What is this? Armor dog. Oh, from fucking,
Oh, it's
Mike.
just the actual dog.
Lemon, I made myself a little chatlet for fun. Oh, the lemon
Oh,
glasses.
it's a lemon
That's cute.
chatlet.
I'm putting out a lot of art.
Oh, it's
Yeah, that's
drawing.
true.
Oh,
Little
that's so
eyebrow.
cute.
That's really good, Lemon.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Also, I do appreciate that there are little peats, since I've obviously made it clear that I do adore a creature with little peats.
This is great. Lemon says also of their earlier thing they wanted to go for a Bloodborne type silhouette with it, and yeah, I think that really reads
I think you
Great work.
nailed that pretty hard, honestly. Very like Victor Amelia style steez.
Seriously. Duke, my beloved, still working on a set design, but I think this is as far as I'm gonna get.
Woo! Good, rest your hand. If it's just window shopping, feel free to peruse at your leisure.
That's cute. I like you remembered all his jewelry and stuff. I forget about
Yeah,
that.
it's a nice look.
That's great. I love
and
it.
I like the way you
color.
drew his eyes here. Very flirty.
Oh,
He's got that
yeah.
like, he's got that half-lidded look sometimes. Is
I
the
like
thing.
this kind of sideburn look too. That's very cool. And the smoke
Yeah.
is very cute. Very
I gotta figure out how to do a Duke impression, but the problem is he's very out of. It'll be cadence, not tone.
Thank you, Lemon. Duke.
Thank you.
Cuppy Dog City. Oh god. Oh my god, with a little bow tie even. Oh my god.
Oh, the bow tie! Hello, Mr. Winters. Something's different here. Did you get a haircut? Astute as always.
God. Riding my mouse,
God.
my pooey mouse.
Oh, your pooey mouse.
Oh, and giving Nightbot the 420th gift sub, and also Barney's there.
And all the wasps being released. That's really good.
That's wonderful.
Oh, can we get a
Cuppy.
count on the wasps tonight? Final count on the wasps as of this moment are 114.
Jesus Christ.
Absolutely the new number to beat. But also don't try too hard to beat it.
This is so cute. I love how you did the stars and sparkles in this. That's so cute.
Yeah, it's really cute.
What a great drawing of 002. And I like the little details on the present.
Wait,
too.
hold on. Cuppy Dog City says, do not look too closely at the patterns on the present box. There is nothing there. I see. It's a Canadian gift.
Oh, I see. It's a funny
Canada joke.
It's the funny Hey Bubbly.
420 is
funny
the national
uncle.
Canadian number. Oh, new funny uncle.
Uncle Walter.
Oh, it's the Wolper. Oh, it's Uncle.
It's so
Uncle
fuzzy.
Pipapa from the fucking old country.
Oh, this is so cute.
Yeah. Actually, this is me, Mama. I've decided.
This
They're
is
gender fluid.
wonderful. Look at that. I love it.
I love that. The little like fucking paw hands and the I love how the teeth wind up looking a bit like a funny mustache.
Yeah, seriously. This is adorable. Thank you, Bubbly.
Oh, thank you so much. That's charming as hell.
And a digital piece,
God.
Bubbly. That's great. Oh, Cuppy. For the record,
Yeah.
this is how I was imagining Chris's sailor suit. Oh my god.
After we go shoot 1,000 guns or whatever it is we do, can we go down to the waterfront and look at the sailing ships, Papa?
Jesus fucking Christ, Cuppy.
I mean, this is arguably as sensible a thing to have been in an actual
Yes,
real goddamn
yes,
Resident
yes.
Evil game as what we actually got.
Thank you, Cuppy.
Fucking beautiful, beautiful, thank you.
Chillily, this talk of Lady Dina Keep caused me to draw her in one. Oh, how pretty!
Oh, fuck yeah!
Oh, with the
That's
hearts and
really
the
lovely.
smoke. I love the line work on this, the way it trails down. That's great flow, and the pose is very
Yeah!
nice. And just having
And
her
I like the way
leg
her
show.
hat, like, angles in the scene here, too. It's
Oh
really
yeah,
lovely.
look at that. There's a stripe of light on her hat. That's really nice.
Mhm.
That's very delicate.
It's got a wonderful mood to it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Chili. Lady D time. Wow.
Yeah!
That's great.
Oh, I love that.
I like this a lot. She looks. Yeah, I like this chubbiness on her. I gotta start drawing her more
Mhm,
like that,
mhm.
more full bodied. This is great.
I like it a lot.
Yeah.
I also like that she's got that, like, confident but pissed look.
Yes. Great expression work. I love these hands.
Mhm.
Look at how delicate.
Yeah, the claws at the end.
So gestural. Such great movement in this.
Pulls in a little bit of, like, the bat dragon kind of thing with her.
Yeah, I
It's
love
nice.
that.
Very nice.
This is incredible work, my Golicious. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Oh, Random 00 Factor. Work doodles for the night featuring Jester Hat, Frankie, alternative costume, and Bugs driving a mole car. Yo! I'm leaving
It's
out the
true.
side
This
of
is
my mole
unlockable
car.
DLC.
God.
Yeah! Oh, and I love that you can see the other hand is a mismatched color from the first one. That's a good touch.
Yeah, and the hair texture is great. Thank
Yeah,
you.
that is actually congratulations, random 00 factor. You have intuited the direction the curl of my hair goes. It's actually a hamburger style roll instead of hot dog.
That's great. Thank you, 00 factor.
Thank you.
Oh, Newt. Thinks about chat visiting old beloved grandmama and being
Why is there
sent home
another
with
Gamzee?
What?
Go look at random 00 factors. Who added these?
What?
Crimes.
Ah,
It's another one.
it's a third separate Gamzee emote.
He's haunting our Discord. Alright, let's take a look
Great.
what Newt brought us.
Thanks a lot about chat visiting old beloved grandmama and being sent home with many jars of homemade jams and jellies. Oh, pipe and the walking stick. Oh, look at how soft and fuzzy
This is
these
so
are.
cute.
I love the rendering on the orange, the highlights here. That's great. design,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah, like you even got that like little base part of where antlers like that go. And look at the little tiny chats and the little pile.
Oh, so tiny. Oh, and I love the thickness of the jam inside. That's very cool.
Yeah, that looks lovely. And I love that it's like that little homemade jam jar top kind of style.
This is really cute, Newt. Thank you. This
Yeah.
is wonderful. Great textures.
And a
What?
fifth Gamzee.
What
Great.
the fuck? Okay. Lemon.
Oh god.
Bad news is I didn't
Bad
sleep.
news is
Good
I
nu-
did. You go ahead, I'll do the voice for this.
Bad news is I didn't sleep. Good news is I'm going to make you sad now.
Ooh, let's see. You can't kill me, Ethan. You couldn't make yourself hurt. You couldn't make yourself hurt her mother, could you? Break another family? It's already broken.
Oh. Oh.
I need you to tear it apart for me.
Oh. Oh, with the crying. Oh.
I
that's
love it. I love
great.
it.
And the little squiggle in the pupil. Oh.
Yeah.
That's
I love.
great.
This is
That's why I love
totally what I'm imagining. Like Evie showing up in the last boss fight. I love it. Oh.
This is very good.
Thank you for the emotional damage, and I mean that sincerely.
kill clock pleading.
Also, I thought it was Ethan talking up there, so I guess it'd be, it's already broken! I need you to tear it apart for me.
That's really good. Thank you, Lemon. Jesus Christ.
Thank you so much, Lemon.
Cuppy Dog City, domestic life. Soup is a treat just because he accidentally knocked his hand and nothing more, Mia. Promise. Yeah, made special for you. You can open your eyes now that you've tasted it. That's the only reason you had to close your eyes. Yeah.
God. Oh man, the soup's so good. Thanks, hon. Sound of hand regrowing. God, Mia was just living like a whole other comedy of errors for a little bit.
Yeah, I love... Oh, the little one hair.
Yeah, it's cute. Little baby hair.
Oh, the little blush on the cheek. That's adorable. Great stuff.
Ethan is so happy that he just has lovely soup from his wife and nothing is wrong at all, honest.
Yeah, fucking thank you, Cuppy.
Thank you so much.
What is this? This scares me. Oh, that's the wrist. I thought it was like one hand with a really long finger. Okay.
Oh god.
Okay. Cyberfire, I lied, I guess. I just can't. Oh!
I just can't get enough of this guy.
Look at the chat!
I love that.
That's so cute!
I also love being drawn as Puppet Frankie, especially because it makes it easier to put me next to Bugs.
Yeah, I do too. That's
really
really cute.
It's also ironically true. I just love this grilled cheese of a man. And that's such a cute fluffy chat. I like that. They're soft. You can pat them. They will not bite your fingers.
One sec.
No prob.
Anyway,
Mm-hmm.
punk cherries. Oh, look at this! 2 of them! That's a great design!
Yeah, I love that. The
Connected
2 different little
stem.
chats.
That's so cute! And the fluffy
That's
curls.
such a great touch.
That's so
Yeah,
cute.
the contrast is I also love that the stem kind of looks like two chat hands just posing together.
Yeah, for real.
Like they're just holding their arms up to do a cool duo pose.
The swirls are great. Fucking
yeah, I
great
love that.
stuff. This is wonderful.
Oh god.
Worm.
I also love the little like heel style feet. That's always a cute variant.
Chilly. A real quick doodle of when Bugs' chair broke. That's very much what it was like.
This is the danger. This is the danger that always... We risk this every day. Terror of fall over a little bit on stream. One quick sec. I'm gonna ban someone.
Yep.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. Don't be a shithead to people. Oh, he got it to me 1 sec ahead of time. Anyways.
Nice. This is great, man.
God, I really love the highlighters used as color. When I work physically, I actually really love using highlighters to draw with, especially as like sketch layer type stuff.
Yeah, seriously, this is fucking great.
Yeah, and nice way of like drawing the fucking perspective on these chairs, because that kind of stuff is like a giant pain in the ass.
Yeah. Thank you, Chili. Really great.
Yeah.
Fucking awesome. Puppetkin. Joke I had rattling around in my brain. Fuck.
Why, yes, Mr. Winters. I am chuffing a fat dart. Could use some weed in these trying times.
Puppetkin.
God,
Oh,
you're
fucking
very
great.
right.
Fuck.
Could he not truly use a fat toke in these
Another
rough
Gamzee.
times?
Another Gamzee.
He's proliferating. We have to call an exterminator.
Thank
Hold
you,
on,
guys.
hold on, I think I hear something. Oh god, help!
You good?
Dumb jokes, extremely dumb jokes. It's okay, I kind of slammed a broom handle up onto the ceiling, that scares him off. Well, I guess... Well, for once we don't have to figure out where to send people, so that's nice.
So, okay.
Mhm.
So it's GDQ. GDQ is Games Done Quick. It is a speedrunner event that runs 24 hours a day for a week. It ends this Saturday. It is raising money for Medicine Sans Frontiers, Doctors Without Borders, which is helping people who are dealing with, like, wars, helping, you know, immigrants, helping all sorts of people across the world. It's particularly important, you know, and needing help right now, given the pandemic. I'm going to send you to Holly's stream. Holly is not online right now. However, Holly is streaming via the hosting function, the Games Done Quick event. So, I asked that please be chill because I'm fairly sure it's like empty right now. But come hang out. Come watch Games Done Quick. Maybe consider donating to Games Done Quick. It's a great
if you got the money and the means. And there's a lot of cool prizes. It's a cool event. They've been getting better with it every year. It's a good fucking time. And as always, thank y'all for coming. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your subs. Thank you for your gift subs. Jesus H. Actual Christ, thank you for the gift subs. Extremely generous and cool. You guys are making this work by being here. Thank you if you donate directly to us. Thank you if you are watching the VODs. Checked us out for the first time, watching a funny clip. I don't know why someone would clip this, but thank you for being here. We will see you next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye.